Yo, oh man, it's gonna be one exciting afternoon once again, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Korea Pro Series Season 2. Annyeonghaseyo to everyone. It's me, Red Queen Nuna, on stage together with Torix to give you guys the drama, the suspense, the chills, and most importantly, the action. So, what's up, Torix?
What is up, Queen? Thank you so much for having me on the desk. And yes, it is PMPS 2024, the season 1, the day number 1 as well. And we can already see the teams getting introduced right now. There is Infinity. And oh, that trophy. I've been looking at that trophy for the past 5-10 minutes. And oh, that is a beauty on its own.
Oh man, really? I mean, I'm looking at the LAN event and I'm already curious as to when I can cast an actual LAN event. But I'm happy to be here. Hey, I mean, it's going to be a full on PUBG mobile action and I'm already excited to start our matches. You know, I can only imagine the kind of energy that these guys must be feeling. It's very different, right? When you play inside your room or inside a boot camp, it's with your friends and nobody is actually watching you. But when you are live, up close and personal with the audience, with your fans, I think it kind of gives off a different vibe, don't you think?
Yeah, it does gives a different kind of vibe, and at the same time, if it's a vibe, then you can also like think of that as a pressure to your name as well, because there's a lot of players, there's a lot of audience looking and cheering for you, for your team, and you have to make sure that you do come out on the top if you want to like shine into their own eyes right on the land stage. But it is one thing, Queen, that I usually say at the LAN events, that finally at that point where everyone is gathered into the same place with the same internet, with the same intensity, that's where exactly the equilibrium of the stage do come out.
Yeah, this is what you say that we are in serious business. I mean, this is not like an off-season tournament that we cast for Ruthless. This is an official event, for Korea. So again, we've got no room for mistakes. We've got no room for errors. I mean, you do that when you're playing scrimmages. You do that when you're training with your teammates. But when it comes to official events, man, it is full on action. It's full on business. And so, I'm excited to watch these guys really perform at their best inside the battlegrounds.
Oh, definitely, definitely. That is exactly like I'd say the mentality should be. Like the normal stages, the normal skirmishes are just for the practice. This stage, on the other hand, is the main dish, main course that you have to like take for yourself, and you have to make sure that you do win it out. So far, just look at the like faces of the teams, like how
Yeah.
intense they are right now. Even at this point, this is just the day number 1, and that intensity is actually showing from their own faces. So far, they are trying to hide it out with a poker face, but we all know like what's gonna be inside, going through their minds. Are we gonna win this out? Are we gonna have some good options or not?
Yeah, you're exactly right, Tarek. This is what I always say whenever I cast, for every tournament. I mean, these guys, they do kind of train for 10 to 12 hours a day. So just imagine that. I mean, we cast like 6 matches, right? We talk and talk and talk. But this guys, it takes a toll sometimes, like physically, mentally. So you just really have to be really prepared at it. And I don't know what kind of training that they do for that. I mean, the adrenaline, the pressure, and all that to be a pro player when it comes to PUBG Mobile. Oh man, I'm gonna be sticking to casting. That's that's what I'm gonna do.
Oh yeah, that's completely different. That's completely like onto the on you. That's on you. I'm not making any kind of comments, but yeah, I do. In my once in a lifetime, I do want to be on that stage to play, to like
Mm,
compete against the teams. It is
right.
kind of like a dream as well, because you need to experience everything at this point. We have experience casting, and I kind of want to experience what it's like to like play for the team and have that intense intensity, the adrenaline running through me as we will be going into the stages of the games.
Yeah, have you ever felt like, okay, when you are playing and the intensity is already up there and the adrenaline as well, your hands kind of shake, right? I
Hmm.
always experience this playing with friends because when it comes to games, that's why I'm not a very good streamer because I focus on games. When I play, it's all play for me, and so sometimes I forget about, okay, so there's some audience watching me. I have to say hi. So yeah, when it comes to PUBG Mobile, I mean, again, the action, the especially the sound of the guns, that is what I want. That's what gives me, kind of the tickle that I want to feel.
Oh, that is the tickle that you on the other hand do want to feel, and I do as well, because so far, so far, it is that one thing we have to see on that factor that whatever it is, whatever the
Hmm.
case scenario is at these points,
Yeah,
it is up to the teams. It is the day number one. If you're talking about the teams, it is the day number one for them as well. And
exactly.
in this day, they actually have to like go. They actually have to like take that momentum against from the different teams, against from the different players at that
Hmm.
time, and that is one intensity. That is one like
Hmm.
move that no matter what happens, there is no room for the mistakes. You are performing in front of the audience, and any kind of a mistake is definitely going to be judged by a lot of people, not
Oh
just one in that
man,
room.
exactly. You're absolutely right. I mean, this is already the path to greatness. Again, this is a pro series, and just like what we mentioned a while ago, there's really no room for errors. So we do kind of wonder what kind of performance these guys are going to be showing us, what kind of stories is going to unravel in front of us. So, yeah, it's pretty exciting. And you know what? Even more fun. Um, I love what I saw just a while ago, and if I'm not mistaken, those are the guys coming from Forever Sports or Forever Esports rather. Two of them actually wearing like horse's head, white horse. I don't exactly know what it means, but it was really funny.
It is. But we're almost on all of our teams. We are almost done introducing all of our team. This time it was EMTEK, Storm X, but the next one in the line, because I can still see some seats being filled, some seats being vacant over there. That means that
Ooh.
only one or two more teams, but we have join us, and definitely they are joining in today's action as well. All the four players are here, but it should have been five. It should have been
Should have been.
five. With a complete roster, it is. You have to at this stage, at the land stage. I think if you're not joining with a complete roster, then you're not joining at all. You are missing the action with
I
your friends,
know.
with your teammates. You need that intensity. You need that experience. Even if not the intensity, even if you're not there to win it out, and just go for that experience of the land, just for the sake of like for the next time you're gonna do better in that.
The more XPs, I mean, it is great for you. I mean, that's where you really compose yourself and like really get an idea of how you're going to be performing in the next tournaments to come. But I feel bad because I saw it was a woman right there, and it's a rare occasion, right, that we see a woman being part of a guy's team, especially when it comes to the pro series. So perhaps we'll see her in just a while, but you can see on the screen right now. This is Focus. Okay, so this is the first time that I've encountered this team. I've already casted for Angry. We've got DUKSAN, DPLUS Kia. We also got what was the name? Well, I'm trying to remember here. I'm trying to go through the list of teams that we're going to be seeing participating for the Pro Series. But yeah, I mean, Focus is one of the newer teams, I guess.
Mm, they might be, but yeah, you did talk about the fact. Oh my god, okay, I
Look at
forgot
that.
everything as soon as I saw that. Okay, there we go. This is the Pro Series 2024 Season 1 Champions Trophy, guys. And just look how sleek it is, how beautiful that is over there. Just by thinking of the team holding it out, just brings out another kind of an emotion that this time around, it is not just the winning title, it's not just a bragging right, but actually a memento from the complete tournament that you're going to be having for yourself.
Exactly. And just to keep you guys up to date, we've got Beyond STRATOS Gaming, we've got DPLUS, Kia, DUKSAN Esports, Eagle Owl. We also got EMTEK, Storm X, Gen G Esports. Ooh, Gen G, I do remember this team. I mean, they're heavy hitters. If You Mind Game PT, we've got MIRAEN, SEJONG. We also got NS REDFORCE, ROX, Angry Focus. We've got Forever, VEGA Esports, Join Us. And last but definitely not the least, we've got Infinity. So those are the teams that you'll be seeing for today. And again, if you guys saw the introduction just a while ago, we are going to have 6 matches. I believe we're going to kick things off in Sanhok, and then there's going to be 3 Erangels and then 2 Miramars to cap it off.
Yeah, we're starting with the main dish. I'd say Sanhok is always the main dish, the dessert. We're starting with that, and we will be going on to the main course of the actions. That is Erangel and Miramar. But yeah, just a quick thought from your side. I want to ask you, what do you think of Sanhok being at the very start of the games, whereas if it should have been into the middle, wouldn't that be much better?
Well, yeah, I will agree with you that Sanhok for me is much better when it's in the middle of Erangel and Miramar. But I guess it's one map that will keep you on your feet because it's such a confrontational map. It's the smallest map that we have, so there will be a lot of CQCs, there will be a lot of ambushes. So I guess that is the kind of warm up that the team needs.
Yeah, it kind of works like that too. It could have worked like that, but yeah. Sanhok at the start of the game do definitely help some teams generate their momentum for the next games. It kind of like we talk about that it's the bonus match. It is actually being suggested as the bonus match at this time. Because from this point onward, because Sanhok is at the start, the teams will have the chance from that point onward that where they're going to go into the Erangel. If they want to go and use the same strategy that they did in the first match at the start of the game, they can do that. If not, they can change their strategy. They have a slight idea, slight momentum on what the other team is thinking, what kind of a mentality and the mindset the other team is having, and they can literally use that for the next momentum generation for themselves.
You know what, honestly, Tarks, I don't know what to expect from the teams. I mean, we don't know what kind of meta, you know, in Korea. Are they going to be playing it passively during the first few zones in the map? Or perhaps we'll see action right off the bat? Or, I don't know, what kind of guns do they use? So those are just, you know, some of the factors, some of the questions that I have in mind, and would definitely be excited to see, you know, in every battle that we're going to be seeing for today. I mean, if you are a PUBG player, Tarks, if you have played this game casually, what would you go for in terms of SMG?
As for the SMG, I would, to be honestly, use a Thompson because not only if you have the extended quick draw mag that instantly reps it up to 50 bullets into your gun, with a close range you can literally just constantly spray it out, get those eliminations on towards the players. Even if you want to, you can get a complete confirmation on at least one player with those 50 bullets, if not 2 at that time. So it definitely is a hard-hitting gun. But aside from the 45 CP for the 9s, it's a better. It's a better. Straight up. If we have like extended mag, then straight up vector, 32 bullets into that gun, it's gonna hit you so hard, so fast. You're not even gonna realize what hit you after it hit you.
I'd still go for the micro Uzi, honestly. I mean, if you're very good or very precise with your aim, if you hit them in the head without even the extended mag, I think you're gonna knock them off completely, you know, in an instant. But if you're not so good with your aim, micro Uzi, man, it's gonna be putting you I think you'll be the one that will be get tagged, especially when your opponent has a DBS or a shotgun or something.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Talking about the DBS, do you think the DBS meta is going to be played into this lobby? Or we're going to see something different?
I believe we're gonna be seeing, like a different gameplay from the Koreans. I think this was the exact reason, the moment that they played for Clash of Giants. Um, Teams, they didn't know how to play, or they didn't really know how the Koreans will move, so they keep on dominating the lobby. So again, we don't know what kind of meta that we are about to see or coming from these players. But when it comes to DBS, this is such an OP gun, right? And
Yeah.
I mean, it's not impossible that it is the same meta that Koreans do here, but I don't know. I really can't say.
Yeah. We do have to see to find that out if they're actually going to be going for the DBS meta, like we usually see in the South Asian side, with one gun being straight up a shotgun, no matter if it's DBS, if that's 12K, or the 1897, the pump actions. Players that do usually like keep at least one shotgun to their arsenal to keep things in check. If anyone's coming onto their face, it's a bam. It's a straight up bang onto the face of the enemy, and it's going to be a knockout. But yeah, the players are getting ready, guys. The players are getting ready. They're getting their headphones up. They're getting their noise cancellation on. And in a short while, we will be going into the first match. That is Sanhok. But it's really hot out there. It is going to be hot out there. Not just the intensity, but the actual temperature is going to be rising today into the complete LAN event.
Oh, it's already hot in the Philippines, so I guess my room is even going to be hotter the moment that we step into battle, Torix. I mean, that is no doubt right there. And yeah, we can already see teams already prepping up. And again, we're going to have our first match in the jungle of Sanhok. And again, when I casted for the first season of the Pro Series, Korean teams, they love to wait it out. They always play passively. We see action at the latter stages of the game. I do wonder if we're going to be seeing, like a different gameplay from the teams. But yeah, we still don't know what's going to happen. I mean, this is the first day of the grand finals. All I know is that this game is kill-centric. So if you really want to stay afloat, or you really want to dominate or like maintain your position in the top spot, you need to get those elimination points.
Oh yeah, it is all about the eliminations. From like when we saw the different points like table, there's a different point system. From that point onward, it's all about the eliminations that we have to see from these teams. And without the eliminations, you're not going to be able to like single-handedly secure that much like positioning points that can actually get you up and running into the next stages, into like even the top 3 or 4. So yeah, the eliminations are a must. The kills are a must that you want to get. But oh my god, look at this. It is Sanhok. I think that I am seeing the players are prepping up for the Sanhok match. Maybe they are almost into the match. They are at the lobby right now. But yes, in a short while, when the intensity is going to be going up, the match is going to start. We are going to see not just the playing line, but also drop locations of all of these players, because we of us as of first, we don't know what like the team's drop locations are going to be. Are they going to go for the clashes? Are they not going to go for the clashes? But it is Sanhok, guys. The first match that started, and the plane line, oh my god, okay, that's a great plane line favoring every single place.
You know what? Their choice of drop spots gonna give us an idea what kind of gameplay we're gonna be expecting from the team. I mean, if they would love to drop around the central location of Sanhok, like Bootcamp, Paradise Resort, even Painan. I mean, those are the teams that consider themselves to be high-level players and could eliminate any team that would challenge them or would even contest in the same area. So let's see. The drop points, again, flight pad right down there in the middle. I can see GP. We can see MSJ. We've got Angry Esports on your screen right there in the middle. And DUKSAN dropping also around the middle part of Sanhok. So let's see what's going to happen, or which of the teams are going to have their first clash.
My main concern is, why would you open the parachute that far away, that much into the height? What is this team thinking? Are they thinking of surviving on the parachute? I'm speechless here. Look at the teams. They are taking the fight. Some
Oh
teams are
man.
close to each other, whereas they are like almost 800, 900 meters up into the air.
Oh yeah, I mean, just look at where DUKSAN is actually headed. I mean, they're headed towards the northern side, just right down there in the middle, right? And we've seen them open up their parachutes. It's early onset, so yeah, I don't know exactly what they're planning to do at this point. But yeah, let's check out NS REDFORCE. We've got Beanie running out there in the open. I don't even think he has any weapons. I think there is a team that actually got to the area first, so it's already risky for him to get inside the same area. Perhaps he's headed to another location to pillage through towns and probably get himself the much needed stuff that he needs to win any battle. But just look at that. I mean, EOS, they know that Beanie's probably just right there lurking around the area, so they're on a witch hunt right here.
Definitely on a witch hunt at this point, but who's gonna hunt who? This is the question. This is the moment that we have to find out because each team knows exactly what they're up against, but we don't. We actually don't like what the strategy of the other teams are right now, what they're thinking. NONGSHIM REDFORCE right on our screens right now. Beanie alongside of Sporta. There is the TZ and XZY as well. So all the four players from the team NONGSHIM REDFORCE is at the Paradise Resort. They're not making any kind of a momentum. They're not making any like risky move that can actually put them into the danger. But changing the Thompson to a barrel M7X M762 is definitely a good choice for the close range. If anything's gonna be like going ahead of these like SMGs, it's a barrel. It is a barrel straight up.
I don't even know where the other teammates of NS REDFORCE actually went, but if you are the only one in a specific area, I think it's best to just kind of lay low, not make your presence felt. And that's exactly what Binny is doing. But it doesn't mean that he's not going to fight if in case, he gets spotted by the opposition. And now on your screen, we've got EMTEK jumping back into GP. We've got two players over here taking control of this compound, very close where Eco Alf is actually at. Ooh, that is a long range shot right there coming from If You Mind Game PT. I don't understand why he did that. Maybe he's just announcing, okay, we're here. We want to take up a fight if in case you guys are brave enough to challenge us. So let's see what's going to happen.
Oh yeah, we have to see what's gonna happen so far. Ah, it is a slow-paced lobby. The Sanhok, I'm disappointed in this because usually the Sanhok is one of the lobby where everything goes super fast, super like at the early stages on the fights. But this time around, every team, every 64 of these 64 players are going for a slow-paced start. But why? Why are you doing this? Why are you in the bike on this double-seater bike? Don't you know this is Sanhok? Anyone can anytime be anywhere, and this is exactly what I'm talking about. But the player still manages to get out of there. Eagle Owl. How hoods can you miss this out?
I feel like they're not going to engage just yet. I mean, it's too early, I guess. So they're probably just scouting the area. Like I said, I mean, I've seen Korean teams and they do play it passively during the first few zones, and that was just like a warning shot right there. Okay, this space is occupied. Okay, this is our territory, so you might as well head on to another location to get the weapons that you need. But QBZ again, that was a mid spray. QBZ is not exactly the gun that I would go for. I'm not sure. I mean, for me, it doesn't really do that much damage.
Yeah, if you do look at it, the only guns from the 5 that actually do damage is Scarl and the M416. But yes, even M416 has been nerfed, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know that. In a, like, I think it has been 3 or 4 months now that the gun was actually nerfed at M416.
Oh, for
Used to be
real?
good. Yeah, the damage has even put more on the lesser side, whereas the Scarl has given out a slight buff on the fire rate and the damage side as well. So if anyone we see with the Scarl has a better choice of getting those eliminations, but oh my god, Pumbaa getting not 1 but 2 down. Oh, that is a great start that they have actually got for themselves against the team Gen.
Oh man, Pumbaa not being friendly. I mean,
I
this
know.
is his territory, man. I'm just looking for Timon. But yeah, we've got Pumbaa. He was able to shut down 2 players from the opposition, and that's 2 points under his belt. And now Gen G. I don't know how they're gonna be playing this one. It's gonna be difficult for sure because again, this is the professional stage, and losing 2 members at an early onset will always be a challenge to get to perhaps the
Ooh.
end zone for Sanhok.
Yeah, like losing like your players at the early stage is definitely going to hurt you a lot, and it's definitely going to put an immense pressure on you. But look at the team Genji; they're not backing off from this fight. They know exactly what they have got themselves into. But now, from this point onward, is all for the team that is right in
Ooh!
front of them. Rocks is definitely going to take them out. Another one goes out. That's a third elimination that the team of Rocks is going to have for themselves. And with this, Genji is going to be down to the last man that they are. But Genji is also going to lose one of their player. That is Otto. He's knocked down right now. Looking at the circle. Ouch. That's an ouchie of the circle for all of the teams.
Well, Sandhawk is known for its erratic circle, and yeah, it has favored the northern side. So I guess teams like Vega Esports, Forever Esports, I believe they will have to deal with each other first before they can even get into the zone. And again, ROX, Simba, I believe, just got picked up. MTech, on the other hand, they have taken a higher ground advantage up against up against DPLUS Kia, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I believe these are the guys from DPLUS Kia. He's making it rain. Waru, okay, with an M416, but yeah, he was able to inflict some damage right there, but not enough to shut down any player just yet.
Just yet. But still, he has the top of the mountain. He's still got this top angle, and he can potentially look at more enemies or more like opponents and take maybe them down at that point. But it's all wishful thinking. Right now, it is a wishful thinking that I'm talking about so
Mm.
far. Talking about the
Oh
last guy
man.
of the team, Gen G, Misail, once again. He took down Otto from the team of Rocks, but that's about it. Team Rocks, from this point onward, they're angry. They're furious that how could you actually take at least one of our player down? So they're actually putting their efforts to come into the close contact. But no, it is not Otto that was eliminated. Otto is still alive. And I think it is Tom. Then if it's not Tom, then it's Simba. It's either one of these two. It's
Yeah.
Tom or Simba that has been eliminated. But Team VEGA Esports right now, they're also using the cars. What is up with these teams and the car rotations? Even though it's Sanhok, we're still seeing a lot of cars.
Exactly. You know, whenever I play Sanhok, it's all about stealth, right? It's all about again, close quarter combats, and we always try to avoid vehicles because it's I guess it announces your arrival. So, and just like what we mentioned a while ago, we don't know what kind of meta we are going to expect coming from the Korean teams, right? But this is day number one. This is game number one, and usually, you know, at this point in the competition, this is getting to know each other kind of. Phase. So I guess teams are getting acquainted inside a battleground, but there's a lot of teams outside of the zone. So not exactly sure what is happening, but coming off of the kill feed, oh man, Forever getting picked up by Vega. We did mention this a while ago, Torix, that two teams coming from the south side will definitely engage first before they can get into the zone. And just look at that. Forever already lost one of their members, and now we've got Malboy. The one wearing the one of the boys who actually wearing the horse's head just a while ago, currently knocked down. If he gets picked up, then that's okay. But at this point, it's gonna be hard because the pressure is on.
I'd say that's because he was wearing the horse head. His vision is disoriented at this point. He's knocked down there. But yeah, the rest of the two players, they're both outside of the circle. Malboy
Oh
is gonna
man.
get the revive done on himself, but oh, Messiah!
Oh.
Oh my god, you beast at this time. Still managed to take down at least one player from the car. Unfortunately for you, you're not gonna be able to like secure that elimination because the player close to you close to him, he is definitely gonna heal himself. He's gonna be giving out that revive. So Og, even though it's an Og, you're still not gonna be able to
Oh.
like do the damage. But oh, okay, that was a damage. That was a good, healthy amount of damage that he still manages to give it out on towards the team. But the main concern, my main concern is. Has been third stage. The third stage has finally been made, and we haven't even lost a single team at this point.
Right, that's what I was about to say. Honestly, I mean, stage 3 still got 16 teams, but I mean, we're losing players inside the game. But hey, I mean, they're still complete. Now, Missile, okay, he got his target locked. I mean, amazing the way that he is performing right now, considering that he is the last surviving member of the team. But before he exits the game, I think it is, it's part of his mission to actually get some points as much as he could, because at this point in the match, Torix, the important thing is that he gets some placement points done, right? But oh man, it's a 4v1 situation. Vega Esports definitely, 2v1 rather. It's pretty obvious the outcome of that clash.
Yeah, it was obvious. It was obvious. Unless he would have had someone knocked out, it was already obvious. Team Genji is going to be the first one to get out of this match. Finally remaining with the 15 teams, just a single one out of this match. And some of the teams like EMT, AOS, GP, and INF, they haven't even started any kind of a fight because they are still like not even numberized over there. They're not even given a number on which position they are at right now. Broker, he's healing himself at the Paradise
Mm,
Resort, boosting himself to the fullest. He knows exactly what he's going to get himself
man.
into. That is the team NS. Right in front of him, NONGSHIM, the REDFORCE in the front lines. But there we go, REDFORCE taking at least one player of the team at JS. That's one elimination. Second elimination coming in. Og on
Whoa.
a great spray. Kid, this is something completely different that we see from the different lobbies. Koreans, they know exactly how to use the Og.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to control, not gonna lie there. The kind of strategy that I'm seeing from the Korean teams, they do love to hang around the blue zone. They always do their late entrances, I guess. But this kind of tactic, this kind of strategy will not work out every time, especially when we are already playing in Miramar. And just look at that. I mean, coming off the kill feed again, Vega Esports. I believe they were the second team to get the boot out of Sanhok, and now we've got Focus. Oh man, ooh, nasty DBS shot coming from Sporta of NS REDFORCE, and now they already have 4 elimination points under their belt, and there is time for Binny to get picked up, which is wonderful.
It is wonderful, but look at this. Team DS. DUKSAN Esports, they are in the
Mm.
water. They're just chilling out there, whereas everybody else is getting those eliminations onto them. ANG taking the MSJ's players out back to back. That's almost 3 eliminations, I think, that I have seen. They are down to the last man that they are. US in the meanwhile against Team GP, they have started their engagement as well. NONGSHIM is in the third party vicinity. EMT is here, and this is exactly what we are talking about. If
Oh,
every player, every team is playing passiveness at the starting stage, then they're going to be going that much aggressive into the later
oh,
stages. Then that is the later stages. This is the aggressive moments from this point onward. NONGSHIM going for
oh
another
man.
elimination. This will be their 5th if they manages to secure it out. But
Mm-hmm.
unless someone comes in and
Oh,
hinders their position, and that's exactly what happened. Team EOS, the Eagle Owls, they are right, gatekeeping the area of the team NONGSHIM REDFORCE.
you know what? I've seen a lot of names drop inside a blue zone, so that is like a wasted opportunity for me to actually rack up some elimination points. And just look at Eagle out. Okay, they're in a good spot because they have a compound, right? So they anticipated the fact that from this direction, okay, there will be teams coming from this side of town, so I guess that is exactly what they're doing. 2 points under their belt, which is not bad at all. Forever unfortunately just got eliminated, ladies and gentlemen. We are now looking at join US or join us. And they've managed to put up 3 elimination points. We still got 11 teams though. And again, Eagle Owls trying to get inside the zone, going up against If You Mind Game PT. 5 elimination points for this team. And well, they have the higher ground advantage, which is pretty easy for them to collect those points.
Oh, they definitely got those points, but Rocks Tom, the final guy, he is also eliminated by the play a circle. Is it RDX or it is Rocks? It is Rocks. Okay, there we go. It
Rocks.
is Rocks, in fact. But 8 teams are remaining. A while ago, within like 2 minutes into the past, we had 13, 15 teams alive, but now we are down to the top 8. It is, and as you were talking about all the numbers, all the names that were just dropping down into the play zone side. Oh, Playzone is. I think Playzone gives the highest elimination count. We should give the highest elimination count to the Playzone. He is the MVP of the match, and nonetheless.
Well, we do call him the Blue Reaper for a reason. Well, yeah, we'll have to agree with you on that one. So we've seen the circle just a while ago, right? So I can see Angry Esports has taken over a compound, which is a prime location at this point. BSG, if they have or if they are willing to risk it, right, they will have to go through or challenge the guys from Angry Esports to take over that compound. That would definitely give them that advantage. Now, MTech Storm X, one elimination point, and we can see them just trying to do a massive spray against an opposition right here. They are staying right at the edge of the circle. So, yeah, I guess this is a pretty good location as well, considering the fact that there's still a team, within proximity that might challenge them, for this spot right here.
Yeah, it can be. It cannot be at this time. It all depends. It all depends on the mindset right now. Because we have seen the mindset of the teams going for a complete passive and at the same time go for the complete aggressive side as well. So it all depends at the end of the day on the team mindset. If they want to go for the aggressive, they're definitely going to be going for that. They will be forcing themselves against each other into the fight. But MSJ, okay, the last guy, that is Justice. Justice, the final hope for the team. He's under the bridge. He is waiting out for the opportunity that the teams above him or in the front side of him, that is EMT, move away. They go away. Then he will have the chance to get out of this position, come out of from the hiding. But stage is about to close, and in that meanwhile, DP Yongwan. Oh, he manages to not just take one, but two. Another grenade is coming up. It can be detrimental, but no, it just barely misses. It goes a little bit to the backward side, because if it had been on the players, that was an instant boom elimination on all the 4 players with a single grenade.
See, this is one of the reasons why you don't want to overextend your stay outside of the zone, because you're definitely going to be running out of space. And just look at how many teams gatekeeping BSG right now. I mean, they're all alive, but I don't know how they're gonna escape this fate, Torix.
Yeah, that's exactly what my thinking is, because there's so much stuck here. The moment they show their faces, it's 1 player down, 2 player down. They're forced to come back into the hiding. Oh my. That's a mini red zone straight up there. They have made the mini red zone. They are throwing the Molotovs. They're making sure that the player is not in the compound anymore. The Molotovs did the damage, but the zone's coming in. The players are getting the damage, and they're definitely going to be giving their elimination out to the play zone. They don't want to give it out to the team, and they have decided to give it out to the play zone. I was completely out of the box. What? I'm speechless for what their strategy was.
Okay, I love their mindset though. We go in as a team, we go out as a team. That's just it. Yeah, 7 teams remaining, stage 6 in Sanhok. We've got 22 seconds on the clock before we see the next zone. We can see Amen of MTech and MTech Storm X. Okay, trying to do a massive spray with his AUG once again against the GP, but there is pressure on their side, considering that they are about to enter the zone. Just look at what is happening. Again, I am as confused as you, Torix. I mean, 2 teams swimming under the bridge, so I don't know what's gonna happen next, honestly speaking. Who will drown first? That's the question.
I don't even know what's going on in this lobby. We are seeing the complete squad wipe out from the play zone. We are seeing 2 teams just chilling in the water out there. Team ANG
Yeah.
angry. They are definitely shooting at that vicinity, whereas
Oh
everyone
man.
is trying to get someone up out in the open so they can get the elimination. But oh my god, there we go. One elimination, one knockout into the water side. There is not one,
Oh
not two, but
man.
3 teams in the waters. And there we go. There we go. Team, they are getting the shots. They are getting the damage onto themselves. I think it
Yeah.
is DUKSAN that is getting those
No.
knockouts on towards themselves. But on the other side, oh my god. Justice, you are still
Oh
alive in
man.
the S12K in hand. You're definitely going to get some shots. You're definitely going to get some knockouts on towards the players. At least get to that bridge. Get on top of this bridge and then try to get some eliminations. Why is everybody
Oh
dropping
man.
down into the water side? Why are you choosing your own elimination with your own hands? Why?
I understand that this is a tropical map. I know it's hot, right? But it doesn't mean that you guys have to swim. I mean, you need to pull out your guns and actually fight inside the battleground. And this is like an all-you-can-kill buffet for EMTEK Stormers, considering they're on the top of the bridge here. And it's just 3 points, Torix. Honestly, I mean, we've got at least 3 teams down there swimming. So, man, I can't even say that this is chaotic, considering that we've got only 2 teams fighting each other, duking it out, and that would be If You Mind GPT and EMT.
Oh my god, just the look at the throwables. Pung, you are definitely M1 Pung. He has his grenades on the places. He knows exactly where to throw him out. But right now, he's outside. He's out of the grenades. He's all out. MSJ has been eliminated with the 566 damage that they manages to do into
Oh,
the game. But
man.
DK, they are coming on to the shorelines.
Yeah.
Young, you have the chance. Youngwan, you have the chance to take the players under the bridge out of this game. And everybody's under the bridge in the
Come
waters.
on.
Whereas the team
Come
up
on.
DPLUS Kia, in fact, this is DPLUS Kia that is on the
Oh,
land
man.
side areas, and they're definitely throwing the grenades. They're making a short work of the teams, and then they're also trying to look at the players on
Oh!
top side of the bridge. But there we go. CPZ gets a knockdown on himself, but Osal gets the confirmation onto the final player. So it is
Yeah.
a 1 versus 3. It is a 1v3 that you have to pull off against the team at GP if you
Man.
want to win it out. D+ Kia, can you win it out? Can you win it out? Because the grenades are definitely coming in close. Dandy, the flashbang, the player has jumped down. That is a
Oh!
beautiful move, and it's all over. It is a winner chicken dinner. If you mind, they got the winner chicken dinner. It is the winner chicken dinner for them. It is their chicken dinner. It's not ours. It's theirs.
I can see that they're all laughing. I believe they also don't know what happened there, but yeah, it was a great win, you know, for this team right here. 9 elimination points or more than. I think it's a double-digit finish if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, I mean, when it comes to the matches here in PUBG, you know, it's not about how you start the game; it's how you finish it. So let's see if they can actually keep this consistency right in Sanhok. But it was a questionable game, honestly, for all the teams here. So let's see how Erangel's gonna play out.
Yeah, this is just the first match. How Erangel is going to play out, this is also a question, but it is, if you mind, game PT that got that winner chicken dinner for the first match of the day, number 1. I want to see the elimination numbers. I want to see like how much eliminations individually player manages to get for themselves, because at this point, this is just the start. This is the momentum like a generator, like a game that you have to play for yourself. And here we go,
Okay.
going to the highlights first. Let's look at this. We are starting with the fight of the team Genji and the team Rocks. After that, slowly and steadily, the fight actually manages to like come out on the top. Missile got a lot of damages done on towards the player. If you remember this shot onto the car where he took down the player. But after that, it was all over for the guy. As soon as they know exactly where to shoot, or exactly
Yeah.
Missile was, it was over for him at that point.
Honestly, I'm already happy with the fact that we have some highlights to show here. I mean, there weren't really that much action. It's an unusual Sanhok for me, honestly. I mean, we always see a lot of gunfights happen when it comes to Sanhok, considering that this is, you know, such a small map, right? Yeah, a lot of confrontational fights, a lot of snakes, but again, it's an unusual scene for me. But let's see. I mean, we've got Erangel, 3 Erangel, if I'm not mistaken, right? And that's the cash cow for most of the teams here. It's the bread and butter where you can actually rack up a lot of points. As for the tactics, as for the gameplay, that is one funny scene right there. But yeah, getting back to what I was saying, I'm excited. I am curious. That is the perfect. I am curious how Erangel is gonna play out. You know, for the teams here, are we gonna be seeing passive teams go for the first few zones? I guess those are my questions, honestly.
But my main question right now was like, yeah, this is a long highlight. We are seeing exactly each and every single fight there, and nonetheless, if you mind, they manages to get the winner chicken dinner of the first match. I want to see the stats. I still want to see the stats. I like how many points they manages to generate for themselves in the first match, or how many teams are kind of close by to them, and how many teams have to really struggle from this point onward, because at this point, from this point onward, is like the battle of the woods. It is a kind of a moment where everybody needs to like step up their games. The first match is done and dusted. The second and third match are what's going to make the complete difference from this point onward, because it is Erangel and the Miramars from this point onward at till the end of the day.
Yeah, it's not always about the gunfights. It's about, outsmarting your opponents as well. But then again, um, that was not the Sanhok I'm used to. You know, I would still love to see some more action coming from the teams here. But this is something that I did expect, teams playing passively during the first few zones. So I guess that's how they want to play all through the 6 matches for this evening. As much as they can, they would try to avoid conflict. So we'll probably see action happen around perhaps stage 4. No, that's the best stage, I guess, to actually engage in a battle, right?
Yeah, it can be not, but it is Erangel. Remember, you have to remember this, that it is Erangel. And whereas the Sanhok was this slow-paced map, you can only hope like it's gonna go up twice. The passiveness is gonna go up twice than it was in the Sanhok in the Erangel match. But the first match, yes, it is done and dusted, and 5 minutes before we move into the match at number 2. But any thought on these teams so far?
Well, I was looking forward to the performance of DPLUS Kia and DUKSAN Esports, as these two teams actually formidable teams, inside the Korean community.
Yeah.
But then again, there's also the consideration of Genji Esports, which is very good at getting some points. So again, this is not the kind of first match that we expect, from the teams, but I'm very hopeful, wishful even, just like what you mentioned a while ago, for the next rounds to come. But we are excited. The fact that you can choose your team in this roster and kind of let us know which of the teams you think is going to be dominating the lobby.
Yeah. Yeah, but so far it is the first match that is done and dusted. And before we head to the next one, we will be going on a short break, guys. Do not go anywhere. Stay here, stay connected. We'll be right back.
날개를 펼쳐줘요.
Welcome back, everyone, once again to the PMPS 2024, the season number 1. A while ago, we just witnessed our most intense, most longest, and most passive Sanhok of them all, but
Yeah.
it is the Torix with me alongside is going to be one and only Red Queen. Welcome back.
So, do you think, Torix, that Korean teams, they're how to say, yeah, because you said the most passive Sanhok. I agree with you. I guess aggression is not there just yet, but I would want to see, any maps that we have so far turn to red. Paint the town red, so they speak. And I do wonder if we're going to be seeing that kind of game, in Erangel. We're going to have 3 Erangels, by the way, guys. And again, be aggressive. Be aggressive.
게임 PT가 11킬을 기록하면서
but going to the results first, it is the match leaderboard. 21 points if you mine a game that manages to get that 11 eliminations to their name. Then we have DPLUS Kia with the 10 total points, 8 for Team Angry. Then we have 7 for Storm X. DUKSAN gets 6 alongside of Rocks. Infinity with the 5. NONGSHIM REDFORCE with the 5 as well. And on the second page, it is SEJONG with 4. Beyond STRATOS with the 4 as well. Then join us with 3 Eagle Owls, GNG with the 2, and VEGA with the 2 as well. But Focus only manages to get 1, but Forever. They need to get some points for themselves, man. Not even a single placement, not even a single kill. Things are not looking good for them from the first match onward.
Yeah, Forever is not enough, I guess. But let's see what's going to happen. This is just game number 1, and this is like a warm-up match, for the teams here. But let's see the MVP or the man of the match. Okay, we've got GP Young Won. So this Oppa right here was able to set himself up with 5 elimination points and putting out a great 531 damage output. So I guess that is a very good performance. Yeah, and getting the winner chicken dinner just really is the cherry on top.
Oh yeah, it is a cherry on top, no matter how you look at it. But the total leaderboard is going to be the same as it was for all the teams. But wait a second. Forever got 2 points, even though they haven't got a single elimination or the points. I don't know if that's correct or not, but if my math is correct, Queen, I think 0 plus 0 is equals to 0.
Yeah, probably just a typo there. But again, we're going to have just 1 Sanhok. But of course, we're going to give, spotlight to those teams that actually performed well for our first match this afternoon. Again, we've got If You Mind GPT winning the chicken dinner. We've got DPLUS Kia, Angry Esports, and EMTEK Storm X. So will this be the same teams to watch out for when it comes to Erangel? And you know what? I'm happy with the fact that, we don't even have to do a team prediction for this set of matches, Torix.
Oh yeah, definitely. This is fun. This is fun. Everybody can have the chance. Everybody can win it out. But it is the teams to watch, as you already said about this complete area. Oh, that's a lot of damage that I'm seeing. Damage dealt 2134. Okay, that's something. Even if you are not getting those eliminations, you're definitely doing that damage. Going to the winner chicken dinner team stats, it is the team GP If You Mine, 531 for Yongwon. Then we have Peng with the 509, DNB with the 446, and MR 4 with the 129 damage. He's the only guy out of all the 3 that has less than almost 300 the damage.
And what things I do wonder about the set of matches we're going to be seeing today, Torix, is the fact that, the grenade meta. Are we going to see a high number of throwables going to be used in each match? Because it's the same for Southeast Asia and South Asia. They always throw a lot of nades, just to knock down 2 opponents at the same time. So we've not seen it just yet for the first match, but again, my hopes, it's up there, and my expectations up there. So I'm excited to start our match in Erangel.
I think we actually saw those grenade throwables. You remember that one team that was behind that ridge? They got the full confirmation on them by the play circle. They were
Was
trying.
that
It
a
was their
BSG?
yeah. It was their last resort at that time to throw everything at the opponent to get those eliminations. So it was somewhere
they were throwing nades. They were throwing nades. I do agree with you on that one, but they were throwing nades against the house. I mean, there's no possibility ever of knocking down even at least one player from the enemy side. And so, again, I just want to get excited. Honestly, I just want to see some action happen. I do hope it's going to be a different story for Erangel.
I think we both need some chaos to be like applied upon on the teams because we were expecting Sanhok to be aggressive, and yet it was not. It was not, and that actually breaks something within us as well. That why was it not that aggressive? Why was it not going for that aggressive stances? So with this, from this point onward, Erangel should have been on the aggressive side. Erangel should go slightly, tad bit on the aggressive. We're not talking about so much on the aggressive that yes, every team is fighting. Just some early aggressions at 2-3 different locations, and then onward, maybe third stage onward, we can see the aggression, and I'll be happy.
Well, the thing is, right now, placement points, they're not so reliable as before. So again, this is a kill-centric game.
Yeah.
And there is no way you can play this game passively, right? You cannot even survive or even belong in the top 10 if you play this passively. I mean, placement points, those are just bonus points, to be honest. That's really how I put it. But if you want to beat everyone inside the lobby, you just have to really get those elimination points. And we only have 3 days worth of action for the grand finals. And now I am beginning to wonder how the teams are going to be achieving it if they play so passively. I mean, Sanhok match, we mentioned this. I believe the audience will agree with us, right? That it is perhaps the most passive Sanhok match I've ever casted in my years of casting PUBG Mobile.
Oh, it was one of the most passive that I've seen in a long while. It's not been short, but it has been such a long time. I'm talking about the fact that where the Sanhok damage was not that much high, where you could have gone for the survival of the Sanhok, where people would used to get all the first aid kits that they can possibly get. And I'm talking about the days where 30, 40, 45 first aid kits were in the backpack of a single player, and he was surviving. He was surviving there. But we are in the lobby, guys. You can see that the players are getting ready onto the spawn island, and in a short while, we will be seeing our match number 2. That is going to be Erangel. Erangel, on the other hand, please be on the aggressive side because the plane has taken that flight onto the western side. It goes. Let's see who goes where.
Yeah, I mean, this is the OG map because it's the most balanced map that we have in the competitive scene. Now, again, this is the first Erangel, ladies and gents, and it looks like it had started from the military base, so it's from south going north this time. But in terms of like drop spots, we haven't seen, teams really choose their areas just yet, but I do hope we will definitely see some sort of alteration when it comes to their gameplay. And if we're going to be putting our attention on the left side of the screen, we can see Young1 from GP, Jamin from Angry Esports, and also DNB. So we've got 2 players coming from If You Mind Game PT, who is included in the top 3 kill for match number 1.
All I'm saying is the western side, the plane goes, and let's see who goes with the fire in the hole. Who's gonna go for the early aggression, and who's gonna go out with depression? Oh my god, why am I right here?
Torix throwing some shade there, but yeah, it's a great guy. You know, we want to make things exciting for each and every one of you guys, so we're not really sugarcoating anything. We just
Yeah.
want to call it as it is, because like what Torix said, it is what it is. But what it is, we don't know just yet. But hey, I mean, the circle. I think this is an okay circle, considering that circle dictates the tempo of the game, and most of the teams are within the safe zone. So in terms of like fighting with one another, I believe it will happen. I guess. I mean, I'm really hoping here, but we did see at least 3 teams drop in the military base, so that is promising. We'll just have to wait and see, ladies and gents. And again, we've got If You Mind Game PT, our first winner with a chicken dinner team. Looting, pillaging through towns. We've got TZ on your screen, ladies and gents, and I believe he has a DBS inside his backpack. Okay, so he says no to the AKM. Would you have a gun for the AKM?
Ouch! Why would you say no to an AKM, man? Okay. Suddenly, I don't want to be here for some reason, but yeah, it is AKM and one of my favorite, the most favorite gun
man.
that I actually use. So yeah,
Okay.
I don't know what
But would
to
you
say
go
on
for
that.
AKM or M762?
AK,
AK.
all the way,
Alright.
all the
Alright.
way, AKM. I'm an AKM lover since season number 2, and I've been using that constantly. Not a single
Man.
different gun from that point onward. But yes, the teams have their own preferences, and I respect that. I respect their own preferences onto the game.
Mhm.
They know exactly what they're doing, and they know better than us on how to play the game at this point, because they've been playing
Yeah.
this game in the competitive scenario for a longer period of time
Yeah.
that we have been over here casting. But Genji, so far, Macho, there is Missile, there is Junie, and there is the Seidan as well. Seidan? I think he wants to name himself after a car.
Yeah, I guess so. Okay, getting back to the guns, I believe M416 remains to be the OP gun, considering that it is easier to control than AKM, I
Yeah.
guess. But when it comes to damage, oh man, AK gives significant damage. So when it comes to CQC, this is the best gun to use. But when it comes to stability, I guess everyone would go for an M416. And having said that, Tarek, since teams are still trying to getting ready and doing their rotations. No action happening just yet. I want to ask you this question. What's your take about PUBG Mobile actually making FAMAS the most hard knocking AR in the game, and also included in the special raid? Do you see this being a trend or like a meta for PUBG Mobile players?
Oh, I remember FAMAS being out in the complete open. It was basically a Sanhok gun at the very start of the game. But from the recent time, they not only upgraded they gave it such an immense fire rate, how FAMAS should have been, in fact. And at the same time, they've made it airdrop exclusive. That's one thing that I do respect, because at the same time, there's also the P90 now, if you remember. P90 is also an airdrop exclusive gun from this point onward, and both of these guns have been significantly upgraded. Moss, on the other hand, where you can actually put a scope on top of it. It gives you enough room to not only handle that spray, if you know how to handle the really fast fire rating guns. You can easily not only get one player knocked out with that spray, you can also get him eliminated. But at the same time, there is also the P90, and it is the closest close range, deadliest gun out there. 50 bullets in it. It's like a miniature version of the M249 when it first came out, I think.
Oh man, M249. I do remember picking this gun all the time, just because it has a lot of ammunition, and it's great to have when you're really going for that massive spray. If you are the mid man, if you are the one scouting the area, I guess M249 is a great gun to have. But FAMAS being the most effective gun, would you agree with that?
Yes. To be honest, yes.
Oh.
From the starting, it used to be good. It used to be okay. But sometimes in the long range and the mid range quarters, it would actually give out to on toward the players, and it would lose to an M4. Now with the new upgrades, it actually doesn't lose to anything. Whether you're in the mid range, whether you're in the close range, it is such a fast gun. I'd say it's on par with Uzi in the close range and in the long ranges as well, because the fire rate that is such a fast fire rate that within a blink of an eye, you just lose every single bullet, the 25 out of 25 out of it.
Yeah, you're right. And speaking of action, coming from the guns, we've almost had a close encounter between ROX, if I'm not mistaken, versus BSG. They kind of just, like met in the middle, passed each other, and decided, you know what, mate? This is not the right time yet to go for a battle. I just love the fact that they didn't even look back and just like went to wherever they are going. And so we can see beyond STRATOS Gaming. They're still looting the area. They're scattered around Erangel, but I can say they keep their distance close. But okay, we've got Jamie coming from Angry Esports expressing his angriness up against DPLUS Kia. If I saw that one right, he did some shots. But again, considering the distance, I don't think anybody can be shut down.
Yeah, no one's gonna get shit down from this kind of a distance if you're trying to get some eliminations. But oh my god. SLX Is it 6-ta or is it SLXTA? That's my first question, because I don't want to give out the wrong names on towards the players. So chat, do let me know into the comment sections. So far, it is 63 players. Just one single elimination that we have so far witnessed in this match, and that was the team at DS that managed to get that first elimination in the first circle. That means 7 minutes, 8 minutes into the game, and just a single first blood has been drawn.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is an interesting map. Okay, you don't want to fight? The circle is going to force you to fight. Okay, so we've got part of the main peninsula and a part of the Sosnovka military base right there. So we've got a water right down there in the middle, which is, again, going to be exciting. We can see most of the teams coming from the northern side, so a conflict will definitely happen. We can see INF on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, and we can hear some gunshots, and we've got one player that is Sign or Sin. I just don't know how to read that one, but yeah, he is currently down there bleeding, and it's because of the guys of Beyond STRATOS Gaming.
Oh, definitely. Look at this. The final fight has actually commenced, and with a single grenade is all over. INF is eliminated, has been eliminated, guys, at Beyond STRATOS. 3 elimination that they managed to get. The only team that had lost a single player are no longer into the match. And as NONGSHIM, REDFORCE, they're also trying. Why would you throw a grenade like that, XZY? This is my question. I know you are trying to get someone out on like the top side of yours. This is no way to throw a grenade. Imagine if it had been like a 1 second late grenade. It could have been on your face and it could have burst down at that time.
Only they know the answer to that one. I got a lot of questions as well, but we'll just wait how this fight is going to turn out. But yeah, on your screen, ladies and gents, we've got XZY coming from Annis or REDFORCE. And again, this team's, they're trying everything not to really get close with one another, avoiding each contact that we have inside the battlefield. Okay, coming from DUKSAN Esports, they already have 1 elimination point. They're pretty close with Beyond STRATOS Gaming. In fact, they're just on another compound. But when it comes to like engaging, perhaps they're still debating it. Still on that information gameplay, whether or not it is safe to actually approach or crash that compound. But as for XZY, there you go. Patience has just run out from this player, but ooh, almost. That was a close call for XZY. I mean, after he performed a massive spray, he just kind of just, okay, I'm out of here. Jumped off the cliff.
Oh my god. He still manages to like get out of that position. So this is a good one. This is a good one. the second stage is about to close. That's the thing. 12 seconds or more, and the second stage is closing in. And we have already seen the first stage, second stage, the difference, the radius. It was such an intense one. And once again, guys, another stage has finally been made. To the main island it goes, with all the teams in its vicinity. So NONGSHIM is in the circle. There is the Pochinki's outskirts team like EOS. There's the team AMEG's, EM1. Everybody, like a majority of the teams are in the circle. I'm more curious about the team MSJ, that even though that they know that the circle is no longer into the military base island, they're still like proceeding to that military base island side.
Again, it's a puzzle. It's an enigma, honestly. But I believe the west side is gonna turn into a bloodbath in just a while. Perhaps a stage 4 of this competition. We just don't know. But on your screen, ladies and gents, we've got EMTEK Storm X, and Clutch is right behind this boxes, getting some information, right? Because knowledge is power, and it's REDFORCE approaching this warehouse, and he's just waiting right here, maintaining his element of surprise. I mean, the best time to actually shoot an opposition, or the opposition rather, is by catching them off guard. Now, 15 teams, stage 3. The only team that has gotten the boot of out of Erangel would be INF. And we've got Clutch cooking up that nade, getting ready to throw up against Annis. REDFORCE. Was he able to shut down at least one? Yeah, Sporta is already down, but the kill feed already starting to light up.
Oh yes, the kill feed is lighting up. The players are going down like candies from this point onward. Everybody's dying. Everybody's getting eliminated to their name. Clutch once again is going to throw a grenade, but no, he's going to find the Molotov on himself. He's going to miss that grenade, mess up that grenade, and it's actually going to hit him up. But Eggsy, why would you come inside? And that grenade from Amen definitely hit not just him, but also Sporta. Sporta gets a confirmation. Beanie and TZ are going to be the only last two hope alive, remaining from this point on, where TZ has a grenade, but he finally puts the pin back on. EM1, EMT, they're closing in, but the grenades are definitely coming into the way. TZ still manages to stay in the corner side, safer side, but another grenade goes in. Another one comes in. This time around, it's over for the player, but Beanie still manages to get at least one player down. He is not going away without a fight, without a proper fight. NONGSHIM REDFORCE, with this, they are out of this match. At the hashtag number 13, they go out. But it is 14, in fact. Okay, their two team that is back-to-back has been eliminated. Rox is going to be on the number 13.
Oh man, they definitely dictated the tempo there. 11 teams remaining, ladies and gents. We got MSJ, MIRAEN, SEJONG. We've got one player currently knocked down, but they did manage, however, to put up 4 elimination points. And then we've got Genji, I believe, that got dropped and has been sent back to the lobby. And now this is the action that we are all looking forward to. We've got 11 teams remaining, if I'm not mistaken. We've got Puzzle coming from Focus, getting shot at. Big damage right there, but it's a good thing he still has some first aid kits to heal himself up. Now we've got Focus, we've got Broker inside this shack. They already have one casualty, and it looks like Forever is right there, about to challenge them up. But as for, again, aggression from these teams, it's still lacking for me.
That's the main thing. The aggression is lacking. We are not seeing those crucial fights that should have been made at the early stages, whereas it would have given enough momentum for every other team, equal momentum for every other team to maintain their position inside of that circle, to come inside of that circle. No, we are not seeing that kind of anything from anybody at this time. And this forces the team not to just give their elimination to the play zone, but at the same time, those are risky factors. Those are factors where they're making hasty moves, and that's costing them their own life at that point. In fact, once again, Forever is also kind of making some hasty moves, but he shouldn't have damaged his car. He could have easily gotten inside of it. He could have moved out of there, and that could have been a better move. Staying at that corner, instead of that, moving to a different corner, different safe side spot, could have more helped you than what it has in your position right now.
Yeah, same thoughts, Storix. I mean, he could have used that card to move to another angle, right? I mean, to hold off multiple angles in PUBG is always, an effective strategy. Still a bit lackluster, ladies and gents, for stage number 4 here in Erangel. We've got forever 2 elimination points for this team. They are at the edge of the circle. There is a team right up in front of them, but they're not really moving up too close. So I guess, day one, and most of the teams, if not all, don't want to take, a lot of risk. But this is, I mean, PUBG prioritize risk. Fortune favors the bold. I don't know what else to say, but again, there's really not much action happening just yet.
That's the thing. This is the lobby. This is exactly the lobby that we witnessed in the first match as well. This is exactly the mindset that they have. Mainly, it can be because of the fact that they are at the land stage and they don't want to make any kind of a hasty move that may be putting themselves into the dangerous situation. But you're doing the exact opposite. You're going for a safer side, and that's putting you more into the danger side than
Yeah.
it could have had if you had gone for that early aggressions. Molotov going on from the Hoxie side, but will it hit? Will it connect? The answer is no. In fact, he's going to be the one that's going to get the damage on himself. Maybe almost enough to get the knockout, but Soul 2, he's throwing the grenades. Once again, we are seeing the grenades being thrown at by the Join Us players. And they get some confirmations. This is the bigger question. Another circle closing in. 10 teams are alive, and this is not a decent number. Yes, it is a decent number if you're talking about the complete lobby, but judging from the circle, the radius, it is a chaotic way that no one is going to be surviving if they decided to move out from their own positions.
Okay, I'm trying to check if their positions right there. So we've got focus. Okay, we'll head back to that one later on. One player currently knocked down for the side of forever, and then we've got JS. The guys right here is trying to flush out the opposition from this compound, but they haven't set up any elimination points just yet. Okay, up until I said that, okay, Yuki or Eclipse manages to get a point right there for himself. We've got
Ooh.
GP, if you mind, PT throwing up a lot of nades, flushing out the Eagle Owls at this point, and manages to actually shut down one player from that angle.
Oh my god! Oh my goodness! The Tam R just rushes in, gets a confirmation. EOS out of this match with a blink of an eye. Forever Crazy is also throwing the utilities, the grenades to get some eliminations down on towards the players. But no, he's not facing those eliminations, and nobody's facing those eliminations forever. He is a complete four-man squad. Team GS right in front of them. They're at the corner. A grenade goes on this time around. Crazy's grenade is not just going to hit one player, but another one is going to get down by the nade of Favina. Favina also gets another player down. That's 2 down back-to-back. GS is down to the last man. It is, man. No, in fact, 2, man. 1 is still alive, and there is 1 in the close vicinity of the team forever as well. That is Eclipse. So, Eclipse and 1. You have to make some momentum. You have to generate some momentum from this point onward. Do not either give the sound to anyone, or if you're giving the sound, then at least throw some smokes. This is the right time to smoke out of the areas, go for the revival, and just leave this position whatsoever.
Ooh, okay. Just to give you guys an idea, okay, 4 teams are actually fighting in this particular area right here. We've got forever. We've got DPLUS Kia. We've got JS. We've got Focus and Eagle Owls. Right. I mean, understandable because this compound is right at the edge of the circle. So I guess in terms of like maintaining their position and getting those placement points, this is a great compound to have. And so all of these 4 teams are actually fighting for it. Rules of survival. I mean, if you want something, you just really have to fight for it. Now we've got Puzzle getting ready to charge in. Would love to get that. Okay, I thought he was charging in, but it looks like to me he is trying to loot this carcass on the floor. Forever 5 elimination points, so I guess it's an advantage, honestly.
Yeah. is an advantage right now, but being the duo, being the solo players, it's gonna put you a lot of in a disadvantage. But look at the teams. A while ago, this complete circle was filled with the players, but now it is not anymore. 7 teams are remaining. Team FS has also been eliminated. On the number 8, they go. 7 eliminations to the name of the team of Forever Esports. 4 just for the Pavina. That's a huge number of single eliminations as a solo eliminations. This is a huge number. You have majoritarily done a 1v4 in the complete, whether you got the complete squad or you got 1-1 from each of the squads. But oh my god, so far DPLUS is also close to the team EMT side. They know exactly, they have the mentality on where the players might be, and they're exactly looking at those corners. What they're lacking is, I'd say, the rushing powers at this point. They're not rushing. They are, for some reason, staying aback and waiting for the first initialization that the other team is going to do. No, the other team is not going to do that. You have to be the one to take that first step.
Okay, pros and cons. All right, DPLUS Kia, they have the high ground advantage. They could easily go for a pinch there and assume points coming from EMTEK. But EMTEK, okay, they have a warehouse. They're surrounded by concrete walls, so they have some sort of refuge, and they're not so pressured when it comes to like bullets being sent their way, right? So not sure how DPLUS Kia is going to play this one out, or if it is even an essential move for them to actually take over that warehouse. But they do need to, like a massive cleanup happening from that side of town. But we'll check that out later, because we've got a Tamra, if I'm not mistaken, going up against Forever this time. We've got Fabian throwing some nade, but completely missing his target. But as for elimination points, it is already 7 under their belt, and they are looking to go for more. One more player. Oh man, Young One again. He was the MVP during Sanhok match, but this time around, Torx, can he save his team?
Things are not looking good for this guy. It's actually looking such on a thin ice, but he's still gonna manage to get a shotgun down. Instead, another grenade comes in. It's over. Fabian, you tried your best, but you can't succeed. But this grenade from the team MIRAEN SEJONG side, it's not gonna reach the players. But oh my god, are they on the grenade right now? The answer was a yes, almost, but in a barely pinch of an angle, they managed to get out of there. Another grenade goes in this time around. It's definitely gonna hit. Just one in the shack. Just one in the shack. I'm not asking much, but just one inside of that shack, and it's gonna be all over just like that.
I mean, you don't want to stay in one position altogether, right? Again, one molly, one nade can actually wipe you all, and that's exactly what happened with the VEGA Esports. So, another questionable move right there. So, I don't know, man. 4 teams remaining, though. We're already at stage 6 here. We've got MSJ, Angry Esports. We've got DPLUS Kia and EMTEK Esports. So, EMTEK, DPLUS Kia, I believe this is also like the teams that was able to actually get to the last few zones in Sanhok. And now, in terms of consistency, I believe they are showing that. But in terms of like winning or getting a chicken dinner, we'll just have to wait and see how things will unravel between these 4 final teams here in our first Erangel. However, on MSJ or MIRAEN SEJONG, they were able to put up 9 elimination points, which is not bad at all. Oh, I spoke too soon, because Hoxie already on the ground. Man, do I have the caster curse for today? Okay, we'll just have to wait and see. All right, nades are being exchanged. Again, 4 teams remaining. We've got MSJ, man, elimination points. Now we've got Justice on your screen doing a massive spray there. Looking to get some more, pointing his gun up against Angry Esports. But there's a little time, okay? There's still time to go for that pickup. So, I mean, if you can manage to keep your team, right? It will always be that Superman power right there. EMTEK, we've got War with an on-point nade. This puts DPLUS Kia in a world of trouble.
God. Oh my god, there is so much in the trouble right now, DPLUS Kia. You have to think of something, man. You have to think of something. Shun closing in, but he doesn't even realize that one of the team, DPLUS Kia, is in the closest vicinity that he can ever be at this point. But a grenade is being thrown at upon the player, but the player manages with the DBS to get him down. Amen is the final and only hope from the team EMTEK, Storm X. The last guy that is Amen. Can you manage to get some shots done? Can you manage to at least take one more down of the team at DPLUS Kia? Or you're going to get eliminated. But New Jeans, he got some New Jeans definitely from the airdrop, but a single grenade, 3 players down. This is something huge that he manages to pull off. But the 0 to all the way 3, he still needs to convince and convert these eliminations, these knockouts into the confirmation, and that's exactly what's going to happen. The 3 eliminations into his name as the 4th one goes into his team member's name. That is ELXN at that time. So 6 eliminations in total Team Angry has got for themselves, and we are down to the top 3 teams: AMT, Team DK, and Team ANG.
That was a beautiful nade. That was a beautiful nade executed right there. I mean, 3 players got knocked down. Oh man, smooth. Okay, getting back into action. Final 3 teams remaining, guys. Angry Esports, 6 elimination points. We've got New Jeans having the most number of kills. Now we've got DPLUS Kia running out of space here. They're outside of the zone, and if they want to get inside the zone, they will have to deal with Amen. The 2v1 situation happening. Amen cooking up that nade. DPLUS Kia evading that attack, but he's getting tagged from behind. Oh man, here comes the Punisher. LXN, Angry Esports dominating this this end zone, right? 6 elimination points, and they are in a very good position right here, Tarix. I mean, higher ground advantage. 2 players knocked down on the side of DPLUS Kia. I mean, Chicken is already in the bag.
Yeah, Chicken is definitely into the bag. Noel Boo gets the confirmation. The zone is closing in. CHPZ, he has whether right or not. He has to get out the out 27 meters still outside the circle. He is, but I think he's gonna deny that elimination. He's gonna go for the kill deny. He's not gonna give it out, but the Molotov comes in. If he had to get that Molotov on him, it could have been detrimental. It could have been another elimination onto the Team Angry, but Angry it is, guys. With that winner chicken dinner to their name, an amazing one. And just to look at them, they are celebrating with this. At least one of them.
Oh man, okay. Again, they played their cards right. They were very patient. You know, they were trying to flush out DPLUS Kia from where they are. And just look at that celebratory dance coming from New Jeans. And again, he was the player a while ago that was able to put down 3 players on the ground with 1 move. So again, that was a beautiful execution coming from New Jeans. And a well-deserved win, I can say. You know, Angry Esports getting the WWCD is one spectacle, also one performance that we need to watch out for. After all, they're Angry Esports, and we do want to see aggression happen inside of the lobby. So I guess that was an okay Erangel. What do you think about that, Tori?
Yeah, that is a good aggression for the Erangel that they managed to get themselves. But I'm still more curious that the teams can perform better. Teams can do better than this if they do go for some early aggressive fights. This time around, once again, it was like super slow-paced fight, super slow-paced game, like where we were seeing the first team getting eliminated at the 3rd, 4th stage, and from that point onward, everything was going chaotic. We were not seeing where the teams were getting eliminated, at which point the teams were like kind of getting scattered and then slowly and steadily getting those eliminations for themselves. But this was a good one. This was a good one. Hammer, even though he was super low in that HP, he manages to like intake that shotgun on his face, manages still to get that confirmation on towards the players. Avian, I have to give it to this players as well, because the single player not only like manages also to get some good decent number of elimination. I think manages to get at least 6, maybe 7 eliminations as a solo, but the final moments, the final fights that we were witnessing into the top 3, top 4, this grenade made everything for the Team Angry that they were.
Yeah, beautiful nade again coming from New Jeans. And a while ago, you know, 4 teams actually fought around the northern side of Erangel, and that area played rather a huge role while this fortune actually flocked around that specific area right there. And that is because they would want to occupy that prime location right at the edge of the circle. Now, Torix, I am curious with the kind of gameplay that we are seeing from the Korean teams. Um, would you agree that this is not going to work out in Miramar?
It definitely isn't. I agree. The way that they are surviving, no, you're getting yourself into the trouble, man. Getting yourself into the trouble. You need to change your stats at this point. Prepare for the Miramar. Prepare for the future. Do not stay in the present. Do not stick to the past. No. Focus on the future. Some decent starting eliminations. Because Miramar is such a vast land, even though if you're gonna have enough places to go towards the place, towards your drop location, you're not gonna be able to do that. You're gonna just get eliminated by the play circle if you're not finding the cars, you're not finding the players to get them eliminated from the point. Because even in Miramar, it is the similar of the Erangel. Plane, the circle, in fact, the radius, the first one is good, the first one is decent, the second one, it straight up becomes such a small one that you don't even have a breathing space at that time if you're all the 16 teams are still alive. But yes, guys, this was the match number 2. You're down to the first 2 matches. From this point onward, it is 2 more Erangels, 2 more Miramars. But before we head to the another Erangel, we will be going on a short break. Do not go anywhere, stay here, I'll be right back.
Was just a fad. 1,000 airdrops keep falling down. Yeah, I'm going in and flying carpet on the wind. Baby, I can barely see the ground. Driving in, yeah, I can feel the rush to be the one wanted. It's enough. You got my head above the clouds, my feet above the ground. Treasure ship and raise the flag. Magic in the lamp can't tie me down. We're living fast. Baby, even if we crash. You gas me up when I'm breaking down. Driving in, yeah, I can feel the rush to be the one wanted. It's enough. You got my head above the clouds, my feet above the ground, and I'm not coming down. Got my speakers pumping loud, I'm
날개를 펼
And two, still waiting on an absolute they're back moment. Perhaps this is the match that we are going to see that. My name is Red Queen, and together with Torix, and we are still your casters for this spectacular event.
Oh, I'm more curious about the cat and the backside. I'm more curious about him or her than anybody else, man.
Yeah, that's
need-
my
I
cat
need-
right
I
there.
need-
Name
Yeah,
is Hero.
There we go. Okay, there we go. Hero as in Tadashi Hamada's hero, or which one?
Oh, Hero from Baymax?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Hero
Well,
saying.
he's the still, the menace that he is, despicable hero. Yeah. But just to catch you guys up, of course, this is the match leaderboard. We've got Agri Esports at the top of the spot here with the 18 points. So, okay. So this is for Erangel. Okay, this is for Erangel alone, followed by MSJ or MIRAEN and SEJONG with 13, Forever with 12, DPLUS Kia with 11, and EMTEK Storm X with 10. So I think this is an okay round considering the fact that we have 5 teams that ended the Erangel match with a double-digit score. As for those teams that didn't do good, that would be Eagle Owls, Genji Esports, and Infinity that actually had an early elimination of the game.
Oh yeah, that was some early eliminations. Eagle Owl, Genji, and Infinity to their names. 0-0-0, and I really like that factor that on the total side we are seeing a kind of a big zero than the rest of the zeros. Yeah, it's prominenting that you have 0 points. But man of the match it is none other than one of the team Angries and Eugene's with the 1v3 single grenade that he did. Manages to get 5 total eliminations, 646 damage. This guy definitely deserves to be into the MVP race, and he is the MVP for the match number 2 as well.
Yeah, got the moves, got the loots, and got the skills. We've got an absolute Oppa right here come from Angry Esports. We've got new jeans. Okay. I mean, I love his pose. I rarely get to see this kind of pose. Usually it's all like an esports pose where they cross their just like what Angry Esports currently on the screen right now. They do have that cross arm, right? And again, total leaderboards, we've got 32 points for Angry. Now they are sitting on the throne, followed by DUKSAN with 26, just a 1-point lead up against If You Mind Game PT. I don't know how it happened, but it did. Okay, MIRAEN and SEJONG at 4th, DPLUS Kia at 5th. Okay, so the gap, since this is just the second game, right, for this afternoon, it's not that far just yet, and a lot of things can still happen. But in terms of like, oh, come on, guys, please. Let's have a lot of drop clashes happen.
Oh yes, a lot of clashes. Please, Summer League clashes. Please do come there. 5 top 5 killers in this match. It is Fabian, 5 eliminations, and we have Eugene with the 5, Tom with the 5 as well, PHPZ with the 4s, and Hogsy with the 4. We're seeing a lot of 5s and a lot of 4s, but the damage is where Hogsy comes out on the top. 829 damage. This guy manages to get. Then we have 646 as the highest one to Eugene's, 634 for Tom. Avian gets 620. Then we have CHPZ with 617. I really like that factor that after like the 800 markers, everybody else is in the 600 numbers. But what is ouch 172 again? I'm seeing the 600 damages, and then there's always that one guy in a single team less than 200 damage.
Oh yeah, but still, this is a teamwork that makes the dream work, and an absolute teamwork that we've seen coming from Angry Esports. Now, for those teams that also did well inside Erangel, that would be MIRAEN, SEJONG, Forever, and DPLUS Kia. So, as for, again, the kind of gameplay that we are witnessing from the teams, I guess they're going for the placement points first. I understand it's hard to find that balance, right? That golden ratio when it comes to accumulating placement and elimination points, but it is too obvious for the Korean teams that they would love to stay at the edge of the circle up until perhaps stage 5, unless they are really forced to get into the battle. That's the only time that they would be pulling out their guns.
Yeah, that is the time that they need to pull out their guns. But yeah, that's one thing. That is one thing that the golden ratio needs to be found. No matter how many like matches it takes you, you have to find it out. But the teams, from the perspective that I'm seeing this Red Queen, they're not even trying. Everybody's so focused on the factor that let's go for the survival, let's go for complete survival matches. They're not able to find that golden ratio. They're not able to like get themselves submerged into that aggressive stances, those bloodbaths. And unless they do, we're not going to be seeing any kind of fights, even in the Miramar. And we have talked about this. This is still Erangels. There are still 2 Erangels, including this one, that it might have the chance to change the teams from the passiveness all the way to the aggressive ones. But if they're not able to get their golden ratio done, they're not able to find their golden ratios, and the Miramar is going to really bring out a lot of destruction.
You know what, Torix, let's talk about why this tactic is not really gonna do well for the teams here. Okay, let's say, for example, you manage to get to stage 5, let's see, perhaps, okay, and you get eliminated with no points whatsoever. There's no points up there on the scoreboard for you. So you have to remember that only from I believe finishing from 1 to 8, those are the only placement points that you should be gunning for. But if you land at 9th, there's no points whatsoever. So again, it's really not effective, the kind of gameplay that we're witnessing from the Korean teams.
That's exactly. It's not effective that we are seeing these kind of gameplays. That's half the lobby that's not going to be receiving the points out of the 16. 8 are not going to be able to get the points for themselves. But yeah, the players are cooling their mobiles off right now, making sure that their phones are back to normal temperature so they won't get stuttered into the game. And we don't want to give the teams like any kind of a chance to blame it out on the stuttering as well, right? We want to give the fair like expression to everybody, everyone, and they're ready. They're ready. In a short while, the match will begin. This is a big thing. This is a big thing that, like, first Erangel, it has been done and dusted. The second Erangel, have the teams learned from their mistake?
Well, I do hope so.
This brings this question.
I do hope so, Tart.
No, exactly, man. I do hope that too.
Well, I guess what makes you an effective player inside any match is that you always learn from your mistakes, and you should be able to adjust your gameplay accordingly, right? You have to stick to your objectives. But these are pro players. They already know what they're doing. And again, this is not just about the skills or like the gunfights. You always have to have that wit, right? You always have to outsmart your opponents. And now teams, we can see they're already getting ready, okay, prepping up. I believe they're already inside the lobby, just waiting for the actual match to start.
The match has started, in fact, and here we go into the match of Erangel. The match number 3 it is, guys. Erangel, once again, the plane line, in fact, is starting from all the way up to the Stalber. The hard western side corners of the map. That is Primorx right there. That is Primorx, and you have to drop down at the very end. If you're dropping down, that is Primorx waiting out for you. Once again, into the western side it goes. This time, not from the military base. It is going from the main island, the top island, the Severny Island. It is. Shooting range is going to be accessible, and majority of the hard drop locations like the Pochinki is still accessible, the Georgia Pool is accessible, the Rozhok is accessible, and the Yasna Poliana, one of the biggest city, largest city possible into the Erangel game, it's also accessible for majority of the teams.
It's all gonna depend on where the circle will land, honestly, because that would dictate the pace of the game. I mean, you can probably go to anywhere you like, right? I mean, we already have an idea which of the areas are gonna be the point of impact. But let's see which of the teams again will be choosing to drop along the areas of military base. But we can already see, Gen G Esports taking over Severny area. We've got teams also dropping around shooting area, and perhaps
Oh
the
no,
north and
what?
south of Jorgapul will definitely be populated. And again, we've got Angry Esports on your screen with their parachutes open. Okay, trying to land in style. We can see them trying to do a split here, but just below them, I believe they're also those players headed towards the same direction. And oh man, this is a brutal circle right here. I mean, its focal point, military base. So, all those teams that dropped onto the northern side or in the main peninsula will then have to go through those bridges. But what an early start in the game. 2 elimination points right off the bat for Eagle Owls.
Eagle Owls. Finally, some teams are starting to change from the perspective of like passive, the aggressive, and I'm loving this. I'm actually loving this. Please, please go for the more toxicity. Please go for the more aggressions. Eclipse winning out for the opportunity. The player's gonna enter from all the different directions. He has no choice but to go up. But grenade? No, no grenade. It was a Molotov that was waiting up. The player finally pushing in. No gun in the hand, and Eclipse finally going out. It is over for JS Eclipse as well. JS down to the last man. It is for them. And oh no, where is the last guy? This is my question, because the rest of the players were at the Yasnaya Poliana. I don't see the last guy from the team JS in the Yasnaya.
Convincing win for the side of Eagle Owls. I mean, you already have the advantage, right? You were able to shut down 2 of their players, so you might as well gun for the third one. As for the last remaining player, that is still the big question mark right there. Okay, let's talk about the teams that did choose to drop in the military base. So that would be Beyond Stratus Gaming, and we can see Wink trying to practice his aim, his shots. Okay, we've got 30 bullets inside his backpack, so I don't know if it's the smartest move for him to open fire from that position. Coming from the side of DPLUS Kia, they are headed towards. Okay, I'm trying to look for them on the mini map here. I believe they are already headed towards the military base. Yeah, they are on the east side bridge, which again, possible confrontation from NS REDFORCE. We've got EMTEK, we've got Angry, and also JS.
Yeah, there's not 1, but 2 to 3 different teams at that vicinity. And there we go. We have finally found where the last guy of the team at JS is. Whereas the rest of the team actually went for the Yasnaya Poliana. Solo guy. The solo guy is just chilling in the circle, Queen. He is just waiting for the opportunity. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill it out onto the beachy island. I'm gonna stay there. I'm not gonna move. Team DUKSAN Esports, they are holding the eastern side bridge. Is that an eastern side? I think that was a western side bridge that they're holding right now. Yeah, that was a western side bridge. Nobody's gonna be there. That's the main concerning thing. Everybody, as soon as the circle was formed, majority of the teams, their first mindset was to go to the eastern corners because there will be nobody. But doing that, they actually put themselves into the hard-hitting corner that everybody's going to be there. Everybody had the same thought that nobody's going to be on the eastern side, and inevitably everybody's going to be on the eastern side. EMT also, right now, we are seeing them at the Milta City. They're getting their arsenal completed, and close range vicinity, there is a Team FS,
Whoa.
but oh, okay. The car went down first. He came after that. I don't know what this guy was thinking, jumping before even the car got in. I think he was trying to cover up the distance, but in doing so, he could have massively damaged his organs, man.
Oh man, I mean, it was pretty obvious that they didn't really want to pass through either of the bridges connecting to the military base. Okay, EMTEK Stormex clutch trying to shut down. I believe this is Focus. right? Okay, he has an M16, I believe, but Amen. Okay, Scarlight. They're definitely going in for the pinch here. Goes for the buggy. Okay, they're throwing nades as well. I mean, it took them a while to even, put down KS4. So I don't know. Here we go. NS Red
Oh
Force.
no.
I can't say if this is such a good move coming from NS Red Force, considering the fact that they still need to get across. And now that they have announced their location, how are they gonna be? How are they gonna get to that side of that bridge?
I'd say they don't need to. So far, the corner of the circle is still for these guys. And if they want to, if they can stay here, potentially get some eliminations on towards the team GP at this time because
Hmm.
two of the players are in the water. They can maintain to get some like decent eliminations. Maybe two of these guys that are in the water. Maybe one of the guy that they already knocked out. The XUI, you have to be careful on where you're gonna shoot from this point onward. As Queen said, you have given out your location, and the one guy that is on the land, he's not only just going to give the revival to his own teammate. Now, from this point onward, as a duo, they will be trying to hold you off from this ridge. 4 times to the
Yeah.
Scar L, the damage is definitely going on. The damage is happening on towards the team at GP side. But they're going under the water. The more they stay under the water, the more it's gonna hurt them. But the
Mm.
damage that's coming from the team NONGSHIM's Red Force side, it's not even that much. I'm seeing a 9 damage, a maximum 10 damage,
Oh.
8 damages. Unless you get like 3, 4 bullets connected onto a player in a single like spray, you're not gonna be getting
Mm.
some eliminations. But there we go, first knockout once again. Second knockout, can he get it? This is the bigger question because he don't have that much bullets. Only 150. He's doing the damage, but the player even has a boat for the cover.
Well, obviously, this is one risk that Sporta is willing to take. I mean, we're talking about 3 points here. I mean, if you can easily shut down your enemies just like that, I mean, you just have to go for it. But okay, it's a good thing, I guess. They've managed to to find uh a vehicle right here. There's still time for them to go for the pickup, I guess. But how they're gonna be escaping the situation up against Edis Red Force? That is still something to ask themselves. Okay,
Oh my
hard
god.
shift once again, ladies and gents. This circle continues to be brutal. Now it had favored the west side. Oh, yeah, this is the west side. And, oh man, again, probably the PUBG god said, You guys don't want to fight at the early zones. Now you will have to push to open Pandora's box and cause pandemonium here, because the kind of circle that we have will definitely force this team to duke it out.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm still seeing that factor, Queen, that 16 teams are alive. Second stage been formed. 14 seconds more and the second stage. Even that I think this was the third stage that is here. And within the 10-second marker, the third stage is also going to be closing in. All the first stage. In fact, this was the second stage. This is the brutal second stage. It is about to close down in a 2-minute marker. And majority of the teams are not even on the military base island. They need to like rotate either from the bridges side or from the water side. And judging from the water side rotation, there was the NONGSHIM Force, Red Force,
Mm.
and the Team GP. Were looking out at each other, but finally, Team Angry,
Mm.
they have decided to take that boat. They have decided to take that rotation. It's out of that circle from the ferry piers all the way to the Primox that they
Oh.
go, and from the Primox angle,
Oh.
now they're going to be easily heading towards the military base island. This is an easy entry for these guys. But
Hmm.
talking about the bridges, bridges is one place that I'd say 40% of the teams will be trying to cross over. The first thing that's going to be into their mind is the bridge rotation. That's exactly why the team at DS is still waiting out there.
You know what? This circle actually reminds me of Sanhok, first matchup we've had just a while ago. I mean, we ended up having the last fight within the
Yeah.
bridge part here. So I guess we'll probably see a repeat of that one. But what's also amazing is the fact that even with this kind of circle, uh, we still got all 16 teams here inside the lobby, so that is already outstanding. Eagle Owls again, first blood, already managed to put up 3 elimination points. So for the side of JS, um, it's definitely going to be hard for them. It's definitely going to be a challenge considering they're down to their last player. And here comes the massive spray from side of DUKSAN Esports up against If You Mine. But amazingly, nobody got hurt.
Yeah, that's the thing. Nobody got hurt. Nobody got the damage onto themselves, and everybody is just chilling so far. But the circle is about to close once again. Please, in the water.
Wow.
No. Ouch. Come on. At least I deserve a water circle. Come on. But no, this time around, it has gone to the eastern corners all the way to the
Oh,
military
man.
base. Everybody, 99% of the team, I'd say, are in the circle. And I'm not talking about the teams that are not in the circles, that are in the water or at the blue zone. I'm talking about everyone that is in the military base island. Out of those, 99% of them are inside of that circle. But why? Noibu? Why are you, like, ramming your own car into your own teammates? I don't know what these guys are thinking at this point.
Considering the current circle, right? I mean, this is already shaping up to be an exciting Erangel.
Oh
Okay,
my
we've seen
god!
someone travel through land, through the sea, and now through air. ROX Simba flying this plane right here. Okay, going for that smooth landing. Okay, very nicely done coming from
Ouch.
ROX, and now they have the chance to actually occupy this compound, which is very good. As for Sporta, I guess it is not his lucky game for this match because he had been shut down by Full Rever and his REDFORCE. I don't think they're gonna be going for that pickup considering that they are nowhere to be found. I guess they're pretty far from Sporta. But then again, Torix, we still got 16 teams. Amazing.
16 teams. This is what's making my mind boggle at this time. Like, how these 16 teams are gonna survive? Some teams are 1,800 meters away from the circle. Some are even higher than that, like 2,000 meters. But EOS, Eagle Owls,
Mm.
they have finally been spotted. Yuan,
Oh
you're not gonna
man.
survive. You're not gonna be able to put that bandage on yourself.
Yeah.
He's gonna get taken down. It's a knockdown, and OCO1 coming in for the rescue. But the team at Genji, that is in the close vicinity, they're not going to let this opportunity go by. They know exactly where the player got the knockdown, and they're definitely going to utilize this like momentum to like aggress upon on the players. Get that elimination done and dusted. That knockout is in the name of the missile. There we go. The first blood for the name of the team Genji. The rest of the 3 players are
Mm.
still waiting out into the open. There's also the team NONGSHIM REDFORCE's players as well. That is TZ at that angle. TZ finally shooting
Mm.
at the team Genji's players. A lot of damage has been given out. So it's more about the damages and the players getting knocked down from the play zone. And it's exactly what we had in mind as well at the start of the game as well, because the players, the more of them that they're going to stay outside of the circle, the more circle is going to actually take a toll on them. Another circle formation is being formed up, and we're not seeing these team at the Multiplicity
Wow.
even remotely close by to the area. Just to look at this, a lot of damage finally is going to be given out to these teams, whereas the rest of the teams, they're chilling in the circle. These teams are struggling outside.
Again, another hard shift for the circle. And most of the fights are definitely going to be happening onto the west side of the zone. Again, from the kill feed, we've got Forever getting picked up by the opposition. But okay, a lot of gatekeeping potentially from the teams who are already inside the zone. But man, Korean teams, they do love to hang out outside. Okay. Perhaps this is the trend in the community. Not really familiar with this kind of tactics, but we'll just have to wait. You know how everything will unfold for this whole tournament. And again, Genji Esports 4 elimination points. We've got Junie on the ground. Not exactly sure where he is at, but I do hope they can go for that pickup. Again, stage 4, 16 teams. We've got MSJ. Okay, one of I believe the heavy hitters inside of the matches, And again, another one bites the dust for the Blue Reaper. Oh, what a wonderful nade coming from Sixta, Vi, and F. That was on point. And now, if you mind losing 2 of their members, so let's see if they can defend themselves up against the enemy.
Exactly, that's exactly what we have to see if they're going to be able to defend themselves up against the enemy. But finally, the first to complete team wipeout has been done. GP is going to be the one that's going to receive that elimination onto their name. Then we have JS still standing into the match with a solo player into the game. That's unique. That's unique. But DPLUS,
Oh
Kia,
no!
oh my god, Ozil, can you survive? Can you survive? Because the car is about to blow down. It is going to be blowing up. The player has a hard cover area, but there's also a plane. Into the plane. Imagine he gets into the plane and just moves away, but no, Ozil has been found out. Another grenade is going to go. Amen. This grenade is going to mark the end of the player. No! Wait a second, the player still survives?
Yeah, great evasion there coming from also of DPLUS Kia. He was able to heal himself up, so that is good news for the fans out there. From the kill feed, we've got Justice, we've got Auto dropping like flies. So yeah, I mean, teams losing their members, but no team has been eliminated just yet, aside from GP and ROX. But okay, let's see what's going to happen as Genji Esports now has 5 elimination points, and Mat Xiao here gunning for another one. That would be Malboy from Forever, but he is now inside a vehicle. I don't think a shutdown is going to happen between these 2 amazing players, but take note that this fight or potential confrontation will happen along the edges of the circle. Again, as you can see, it's pretty obvious that no team would want to be in the middle, right? It's well, considering the fact that we've got a lot of teams already, it's getting crowded for stage number 4 here. And if I were a team still alive, I wouldn't want to be in the middle because everyone will head towards that direction and everyone will be gunning towards you. So I guess sticking to the edge of the circle for this time around will be an effective strategy, but there will be a lot of cleanup happening from the west, the east, and the northeast.
Oh, yeah. Circle is the most hard-hitting factor, and more hard-hitting factor than the circle is right now those teams that are outside of the circle at this point. 12 teams in total are going to be into the match. 33 players are going to be remaining. We are seeing a lot of casualties in a single jiffy that happen, but from this point onward, once again, I think it is going to be a survival gameplay. And no matter what the situation goes on in this game, I'm seeing these teams not lose their composure and just keeps on focusing with that survival time. I don't know what is up with them. They're not changing their pace from like the passiveness to the aggressions. Even if they get the shots, instead of like actually trying to take the TPP and trying to find out where the player is, they actually leaves that place and finds a different one. I don't know why that is.
Yeah, I agree with you right there. But just look at the amount of teams that we can see on from the mini map. I believe there were 4 at least potential confrontation that could happen from that side of town. INF going up against Beyond Stratos Gaming, but okay, it's Beyond Stratos Gaming that is already inside the circle, so there's huge pressure on the side of INF. We've got Cine going off angle here. If he can shut down at least 2 players from BSG, that could be the opening knock, for the side of INF. They could actually enter the safe zone.
I don't know what is going on at this point. In a single jiffy, there's like the complete safe side, and then at the end, the complete aggressive angles from the team perspectives. 7 eliminations to the team INF Infinity at this time. The last guy it is remaining. He's moving finally his way inside of that circle after a long while. This guy finally decides to let's get inside of that circle. He closes in onto the airdrop where he gets find out. It's over. It's over. That's exactly the the factor that you're gonna have if you're gonna stay outside of the circle to the very end and just gonna move inside of that circle at the later stages. You're not gonna know where the other enemy teams are, and you're just gonna be putting yourself out in the open into the dangerous angles. Another player gets him down. That is a clutch. And after that, we are seeing the top 11 teams with 29 players.
Absolutely right. But for NS Red Force, oh man, how can XZI paint the town red if he already lost 3 of his teammates? So, I mean, just count how many teams right up in front of him. It's gonna be a dogfight, that is for sure. Now, Angry Esports, once again, ladies and gents, on your screen, trying to do a massive spray here, but getting shot as well. Now, he is very low in HP, needs to back up a little, go for that heal up. And now we've got Beyond Stratos Gaming 5 elimination points, still trying to do or challenge up the guys from EMTEK, which is still outside of the zone. 11 teams remaining. We still got 22 seconds on the clock before we see stage 6. But I mean, goodness me, there's a lot of players actually giving up their lives or actually being taken by the Blue Reaper. So again, another missed opportunity. If you can actually get inside the circle in the proper time, you can get those points that you need. But it's a different story. It's a different tactics, from this Korean players. But again, Beyond Stratos Gaming, they will have to deal with EMT to safely get inside the zone. But I mean, clock is already ticking right here, Torix.
Yeah, the clock is ticking. Everyone's getting eliminated. And sometimes you're looking at the team VEGA Ace-Ton taking the Gen G's player down on his knees. PS is there, taking the team ANG's player, angry players out of the matches as well. There's a lot of casualties going back to back. The grenades are going on. Gen G still gonna survive that grenade. No grenade is gonna be going there, but DPLUS Kia, look at that, tap fires, and one of my favorite gun, the only gun that I love the most, the AKM with the holographic sight is here, and just a 32 bullets. The only concern from my side is he only got 32 bullets in it.
All right, Angry Esports, they're holding off 2 angles here. Unfortunately, oh man, there's just really a lot of bullets going their way, which brings us now to just 7 teams remaining. Ladies and gents, we've got Focus. Oh, with 3 players left. I believe this is an advantage. Okay, so I'm looking at the teams here, and it looks like VEGA Esports still has a complete squad with 5 elimination points. So in terms of like advantage, I would give it to VEGA Esports. I just have to wonder where they are exactly on the map in terms of like position, right? DUKSAN Esports, 5 elimination points as well with 3 players left. We've got QXZZZ having the most number of kills here. Again, amazingly, stage 6, and it's still passive, Torix. I can't believe this.
Definitely, it is the most passive. Once again, I was wrong when I said it was the most passive map. This is the most passive map that we are seeing. 6 stages, 7 teams, and none of them, in fact, none of them want to even engage into the fight. They're like, you guys can take the fight. We don't want to have any part of that. But finally, QXZZZ, he's throwing the grenades. Finally, will it hit? If it does, another teams will be going out of that match. 7 teams are remaining. At least
man.
go take that fight. Come on. Why you guys are so much like going for a safer approach? It's not gonna help you. Yes, it is still tomorrow and the day after, but that's not gonna help you guys. You have to make sure that at this point you get as much eliminations as possible. This is the first day. First day is of the day where you get the most elimination, you get the most points, take the most lead. Second day is of the day of the comebacks, and the third day is of the maintenance of the points, maintenance of your positions. So the first day, these guys are actually going like the last day it is.
And just look at that. I mean, Osa is in the middle, right? Well, the teams are actually saying at the edge of the circle, but he doesn't have any cover whatsoever. So it's again another obvious outcome. 6 teams remaining, ladies and gents, and DPLUS Kia already out of the game. Or was that okay? Forgive me, that would be DUKSAN Esports. Okay. DPLUS Kia. All right. It's confusing sometimes, with the
Yeah.
tags here. But for Beyond Stratos Gaming, they are really playing beyond because they were able to put up 7 elimination points, strongest so far in terms of consistency, I can say. For the side of Focus, since well, they overextended their stay outside of the zone, it's already hard enough for them to get inside because Vega, they have a complete set of players, and now they're doing some major gatekeeping here.
Oh, they are definitely doing some major gatekeeping, but a car burst down. Team FS is going to lose one of their players. Another team down to the last man it is. And a grenade goes in. FS out of the match. EMTEK. Good job, Eamon. But Eamon, with the GPS in the hand. Oh my god. Okay. I did not expect it as the player, the momentum that they have, the way that they're going this so much into the safer side, in a single jiffy going this much out in the open on top of everybody, it's gonna draw a lot of attention.
Man. Wings, okay. They have huge advantage compared to the remaining teams here, but Wings, you have to consider the fact that his vest is pretty compromised, right? The integrity of that one, I don't think it's gonna last long. But forever, okay, just got eliminated from a clash up against DUKSAN Esports, which currently holds 6 elimination points for this match. Okay. Oh man. So we're down to their last player, which is Oppa Hyunbin. Okay. He's sticking right at the edge of the circle here, or right at the edge of the zone, but going up against the remaining 3 teams. Oh man, I don't know what's gonna happen. It's the same situation for ENT, and yeah, it's a lot of strategies will definitely come into play considering that we are already at stage 8. But honestly speaking, even with just 4 teams, these guys, they really don't want to, battle each other out.
Yeah, everybody's battling each other out, but
No,
no, get inside of that
come
circle
on.
once again. At least try to take that fight. Even finally getting another player for this game. It is down to the top 3. Down to the top 3, but no, top 2 it is. It is another one eliminated. The Shy. Can you get some eliminations or not? Because at this point, the 10 eliminations to the Beyond Stratos Gaming name, it is a good number, but they're up against a duo versus a complete squad.
Man, Junior, he was very lucky because that nade could have ended 2 players coming from the side of Vega Esports. A good thing that it actually bounced off of the plane there. So in terms of numbers, obviously Vega Esports has that one, or has that advantage rather, up against Beyond Stratos Gaming. But then again, we've seen the kind of pace and the kind of momentum that Beyond Stratos Gaming was able to put up. And okay, so Vega now Junior throwing nades as well up against Shy here. Ooh, that could be on point. Ooh, man, very elusive right there.
Yeah, really elusive over there, but 4 versus 2 it is still, man. And 4 versus 2 things are not looking good in the name of the team Beyond Stratos. Unless they get another one knocked down, and from that point onward they can manage to get some more, like, a good number of elimination. But Cyber, this is the 11th elimination. Finally, a good fight that's actually happening. It is a 2 versus 3, and it's always the last fight that we see the most unique one, man.
I mean, Beyond Stratos Gaming getting into position. They know which angles to hold on to. Vega Esports trying to do a comeback, trying to actually shut down the shot from this angle. So I believe this is a 2v. Okay, this is now a fair fight. Torix is a 2v2. We've got Seiwoo on the ground, on prone, not making his presence felt. But this guy, a little, he's running out of space here. And with that smoke, his position definitely compromised. So that's already a great information for the side of Vega. Let's see what's going to happen as Junior now tries to go for that massive spray, but good dodge there from the Shy when he threw that molly. But we don't know what's gonna happen. Again, this teams, they really don't want to go at it. Come on.
Come on. Still, once again.
Fight, guys.
Soon. Yeah, exactly. Go for the fight. This is the time. Take that aggression. Please. Please, this is the moment. 8 bullets into the DBS. Take the DBS, please. Please take that DBS. Go. Please go. And there we go. Finally, one knockout. Reload. But no, instantly changing. He's confirming, even though he knows that he can't potentially get that elimination. He's too scared at that time to, like, not finish his elimination. But VEGA Esports, it is. That's going to have that winner chicken dinner. I'd say this chicken dinner has been presented to VEGA. And no one can say otherwise.
What? Wait. Oh man, the Shy. Oh, I don't understand why he put his 100% focus on eliminating that player when he could just have gone to get the second point and get the winner chicken dinner. But okay, but please, guys, we're already begging good fight here. Okay, I don't want to. I'm trying to maintain composure here, but yeah, it was an outstanding fight, to say the least. We're expecting some more since we are headed towards the last Erangel for this afternoon. But yeah, congratulations to VEGA Esports. They have played their cards well. I mean, out of all of the teams that remain from that zone, they were the only team that has a complete set of players. So again, they had all the advantages, and that was a convincing win for the side of VEGA.
Yeah, that was a convincing win for the side of VEGA, but my main concern is how many elimination points do they have? How many eliminations they manage to get for themselves in the complete vicinity? Even NONGSHIM REDFORCE, we have seen them do a really good amount of damage onto the player side. Yuan, he was low on that HP, but I think those were some unnecessary fights that you guys took, that these teams actually took outside the circle. Even though they knew what the consequences were, majority of the teams, almost 50% of the teams, were taking those fights outside.
Yeah, they really love to do their fights outside of the zone, huh? So, again, this is just day number 1, but if we're looking at this gameplay to last for the entirety of this tournament, oh, we are in for a long flight, Torix.
Oh, we are. I'm more looking at the factor that look at Team VEGA's eliminations at this point into the match. When it was the top 4, VEGA had 14 elimination, 6 eliminations in fact, and total of 16 points. Slowly and steadily at the end stages, they managed to get 8 elimination and a winner with a chicken dinner. That's 18 points that they are going to have for themselves. But I can't talk about, I can't talk less about the team beyond STRATOS, because the amount of elimination that they managed to get, 13, it was a great number as well. It was like a phenomenal number. Imagine that their confidence was good on that. They managed to get that winner chicken dinner. It could have been such a huge difference on towards the players. They could have been so much better at that point.
Yeah, I mean, 13 elimination points is still, spectacular, to be honest. And ending the game with a double-digit elimination points will always be top-notch. Beyond STRATOS Gaming, even though they scored no chicken, it's no problem for PSG. So I guess with the kind of numbers that they were able to rack up, they are at the top spot. There is no doubt there. But of course, it was VEGA Esports who took the winner with the chicken dinner. So again, congratulations. And we're just waiting to see the leaderboards to keep you guys updated with what's happening inside the battlefield.
Oh yeah, what's happening inside of that battlefield? We are looking out for the leaderboards at this time, because those are what's gonna determine how much of a survival was helping the teams. I don't think it was, and I'm not saying it was, Yes, the teams that were thinking that it was helping them a lot, but in fact, it is not. It is actually hindering your performances, guys. Do not go for that safer strat. Do not stay outside of that circle whatsoever, because when you do stay outside of the circle, it gives other teams enough opportunity, enough chances to not only like maintain their position inside of that circle, at the same time hold that position against you, gatekeep it up. But guys, this was the third match. We are officially down to the halfway point of the day number 1. But before we go to the second half of the day, we will be going on a short break. Do not go anywhere, stay here, we'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm down bad. Happiness was just a fad. 1,000 airdrops keep falling down. Yeah, I'm going in, flying carpet on the wind. Baby, I can barely see the ground. Driving in, yeah, I can feel the rush to be the one hit. It's enough. You got my head above the clouds, my feet up off the ground, and I'm not coming down. Got my speakers pumping loud, I'm feeling every sound, and I won't turn them down. Oh, and I'm not coming down. I'm in my bag. Treasure ship and raise the flag. Magic in the lamp can't tie me down. We're living fast. Baby, even if we crash. You gas me up when I'm breaking down. Driving in, yeah, I can feel the rush to be the one hit. It's enough. You got my head above the clouds, my feet up off the ground, and I'm not coming down. Got my speakers pumping loud, I'm
We're back at it again. This is the third match, or are we on the third match? This is the fourth match.
Yes.
Okay, last Erangel. This is the fourth match. The last Erangel before we step onto the last Miramars, right? 2 Miramars. Okay, my name is Red Queen, together with Torix, still your casters for the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea, serving you with all of the juicy winner chicken dinner. So, how are you, Torix, my guy?
I am good. Thank you so much for asking, and I'm kind of getting frustrated with the amount of passiveness that we are seeing. I need some toxicity, man. The circle is showing its toxicity. Yes, I'm happy on that. The teams needs to step up their toxicity, man, as well. They need to step up with that aggressive stances, with the fights. And I think this is the other toxicity that the teams are showing, passive toxicity, that they're not taking that fight. But going to the results so far, it is the match leaderboards. Beyond STRATOS Gaming, 19 points into the match. Even though they did not manage to get that winner with a chicken dinner, that is a one huge thing that they managed to secure for themselves. Then we have VEGA Esports, 18 points. DUKSAN Esports with 10 points, 9 for EMTEK, 9 for the Forever, Gen G with the 7 alongside of Infinity, DPLUS with the 3, Eagle Owl with the 3 as well. Focus on and SEJONG, in fact, with the 2 points each. Angry with the 1, but after that, all the other names, all the rest of the names are on the 0 points markers.
I am beyond amazed, the fact that these teams are pretty good at avoiding each other. Even if we are on the last few zones in the match, I mean, they still would want to take their sweet time, right? But again, this is not the kind of pace that I'm used to. But we're not shutting down any possibility that, the story can still change for the second day and maybe third day of the grand finals, as the teams, as you said, needs to step up. As for the overalls, we've got DUKSAN Esports at 36. We've got Angry 33. We've got BSG, Beyond STRATOS Gaming with 29 points. We've got MIRAEN SEJONG 27, 26 for EMTEK StormX. If you mind, Game PT pretty tied up with DPLUS Kia, Forever, VEGA Esports, as well as Gen G, NS, Infinity, and Rocks, all with a double-digit score, except for Focus, Eagle Out, and Join Us. So in terms of the team who is obviously struggling, that would be JS, because they always have an early elimination in all of the 3 matches that we've played so far.
Getting some early eliminations to their names, but top 5 killers of this match is going to be Sevu with the 5 elimination. Then we have another of the team BSJ, 5 eliminations to his name as well. So meaning almost 45% of the contribution were done by these 2 guys individually. Forever, Malboy is going to have 4 eliminations. Then we have EOS, Yuan with a 3, and then Gen G's Satan with the 3 as well. Damages has gone up. The damages chart has gone high. Sevu with double the damage. More than anyone can actually get for themselves. Vega Jr. got 682, then 593 for the Shy, then Aceton got 590, then we have Wings with a 503. 3 of the Beyond STRATOS Gaming and 2 of the Team Vegas, the number 1 and the number 2 team.
And amazing, out of the players that we can see on the screen, it's Sevu with the highest damage output, 1,223. I mean, with just 3 matches down. Oh man, this is one player that you need to be careful of if you come across this guy inside the battlefield. Now, when it comes to the stats for the winner chicken dinner, damage dealt, it's Junior from Vega this time that has the most number of damage output, followed by Aston, Will 2, and then there's Fox Key. Fox's Key. Okay. I hope I'm not butchering your names, guys. I mean, I don't even understand why there are players that would love to really put complicated names, Are you guys trying to make it hard for us? Come on.
Oh my god, it can be that. It can be one or the other way, but into the teams to watch in the last match was beyond STRATOS, then VEGA, then DUKSAN, and the team EMTEK, STORMX. 2,600 damage to be on STRATOS, then we have 1,600 damage in total. The team VEGA, DUKSAN getting a 1,300, and team EMTEK didn't even manage to get 1,000 damage to the player name. Finally, a good number of throwables by all of these teams that we are actually seeing. So one thing that I'm more excited about, that finally some teams have decided to take that aggressive stances onto themselves, even though it's on the last stages, last moments. Something is something. It is what it is, but what it is, we don't know that. But nonetheless,
we're still trying to find out.
yeah, we're still trying to find out what it is for these teams at this point. What is it that takes them to get for that aggressive stances? Because we have seen even in this Erangel, as soon as a player gets shots, instead of trying to find out the team members, the opponents, he actually manages to sneak away from that area.
I mean, it continues to amaze me just how teams can actually avoid each other, even if it's already stage number 7 in this competition. So, oh man, the only thing I'm looking forward to would be, if we're going to see some sort of alterations when it comes to drop clashes, or we're not even having any drop clashes. Okay, with the drop spots. Okay, I'm gonna give the Korean teams some sort of applaud, right, for dropping into the military base. We saw 3 to 4 teams that actually considers military base to be their drop spot, so I will give them that. As for the rotations, man, I mean, this guy's pretty good with hide and seek.
They are definitely good with the hide and seeks. Everyone's staying either outside of the circle, taking that blue damage, or there's always someone right next to each other, but they're not taking that fight. And I don't know why that is, and how can that thing be avoided at that point? Because at this point, we have to talk about these teams, these players, on what they are going to do. We have to do something. It is the halfway point. Halfway has been done, guys. There is nothing you can do in the first half. Second half, on the other hand, the Miramars that are about to come after this Erangel match, that is something that you can do. This is something that you can actually pull up some things out of the areas. Make sure you go for that aggression. You have phase 2 Erangels now, not just one, but 2 Erangels. You know exactly what the teams are thinking. You know exactly what the other team strategies are, and judging from that, if it's the same, then you can have the counter attack on them.
The thing is, Torix, the most important thing in PUBG, which is aggression, we're not seeing that. So honestly, there's no story to tell just yet. We don't even know which team is really going for the aggressive gameplay. Everyone is still playing it safe, right? Making sure that they get into the last few zones before they actually fight with one another. So it's pretty obvious that these guys would want to, wait for the circle to shrink before they pull out their guns. So again, I guess this is an okay strategy for day number 1, but this is the grand finals. We don't have that much time. We're going to have a total of, if I'm not mistaken, 18 matches, right? So we've got limited chances for you guys to really rack up huge number of points onto the scoreboard. So, man, let's just wait, I guess, for the teams to actually decide whether or not they're gonna go for aggression. Oh man, I don't know what to expect anymore, Torix.
I don't know what to expect, man. The only thing I can expect is, once again, get ready for that passiveness of the Erangel. Please, I've said this line. Now, please, I beg of you, teams, please prove me wrong. Please go for the fight at this point. So, it is dependent upon the teams on what they are going to do. They're getting ready, they have their headphones on, and they are in the lobby right now. They're getting their aim set up, they're getting their game set, checking the lobbies, and in a short while, we will be heading into the final Erangel match of the day, the final, the third
Oh,
Erangel.
man.
After that, it's all Miramar. It's all Miramar. And the momentum and the way that these matches, Erangels, are going this much of a slower pace, you can only imagine the destruction for us into the Miramar.
There is consistency, but there is no momentum, man. Man, there's no momentum. Okay, halfway through this day number 1 of the grand finals. Again, we can see the teams are already gearing up, right? They have their headsets on, and they're probably doing some warm up over here. Again, I'm already out of words, honestly speaking. So I'm really hoping for a great fight, since this is already the last Erangel. Final chance for them to actually score a lot of points. And then it's going to be a different story for Miramar. I mean, it's an even bigger map. So there will be, considering the pace that we can see from game number 1 to game number 3, oh man, it's going to be a long Miramar fight later on. Oh man. Oh man. I mean, we've seen like the military base finish, but even with that kind of circle, we haven't seen that much action happen. And now there is that possibility that we can see another military base finish, considering the flight path on the screen. Beyond Stratus Gaming as well as EMT already deplaned, so big potential right there that they headed towards the military base. So I am keeping my fingers crossed, guys. We need some sort of toxicity to happen, honestly.
Yeah, we definitely need to have some toxicity in this match, please. Because just thinking about the passiveness that these teams are giving is exhausting my mind at this point. So much exhausting my mind, like what the teams are gonna do. They're gonna go for a slower pace. Once again, they're not gonna be getting into any kind of fight. They're like, we're not on to the violence side. We are against the violence right now. We don't want to do anything with the teams. We want to just survive. We want to just play this match. To play even in this match, you have to go for the fights. Go fight. Take that aggression. So once again, the circle this time around, going all the way to the northern angles and northwestern side of the map. It is the fight. Let me tell you, Queen, let me blow the bubble. No fights are gonna happen.
Oh yeah. I guess we have time to set up our if you want to do some Korean barbecue, honestly speaking, we can do that. But yeah, I mean, again, we have a great circle, I can say, lots of potential fights that can happen. That's if they decide to actually fight one another, because it had favored the northern side, and we've got tons of teams will be coming from the south and the east. Lots of elevation as well going on for the north side of Erangel, so there will be a lot of a higher ground advantage, which they could potentially use to rack up number of elimination points. But then again, it's all about this Korean teams being passive, right? I know you guys are like a fun, loving, ecstatic people in your country, but man, this is a battle royale, and you need to get those points, man. For the love of all the good things that is happening in the PUBG Mobile world, please engage.
I love the factor that both of us are begging them to fight. They're straight up like, no, we're not gonna be going for the fight. We're straight up gonna survive. Even right now, Gen GG, they're all alone at the yes now. And I want to actually see the plane. I want to constantly see the plane when the rotations of these teams are actually going. Even the team will go forever at the Georgia pool, the northern side cities, and nobody's even remotely close by to them. Usually we see at least one team, two teams taking that early stages fights, but no, it's different for these teams, and no one, and I mean not a single soul, wants to take any kind of a fight.
So for this point in the match, teams are actually going for rotations here, pillaging through towns as expected. But when it comes to fight, I'll see. We'll definitely see that happen later on. For the side of DUKSAN Esports, again, this is one of the teams that I did expect to go, like full on action. They're not really shy when it comes to engaging with any other teams here during the last season. So I'm pretty surprised with the kind of performance that they are showing to us right now. Also, from inside Clash of Giants, man, DUKSAN Esports, they're one team to beat, from that tournament. So again, seeing them play at this kind of pace is something new to me, something that I haven't experienced yet. For the side of Vega Esports, okay, they did manage to score a winner with a chicken dinner. Again, consistency it is there, but as for momentum, it is still lacking for most of the teams here, if not all.
Yeah, majority of the teams are still lacking that momentum, and it's not going to be generating anytime soon unless the teams decide to go for the fight, unless the team decides to go like and take those aggressive stances amongst each other, amongst the other players as well. Unless that thing is going to happen, we are not going to be seeing any kind of a tussle, any kind of like momentum breaking or generating factors for any teams, any players, in fact, if I have to say. But yes, it all depends upon these teams. At the end of the day, teams are what's like into the battleground, and exactly what they are gonna do is gonna determine the road to the next of their like paces, their
Mm.
like positionings. Is the fourth match, the second
Ooh.
half phase. And I was expecting that, yes, the things were going on the first
Oh,
half, at least the
man.
things will be changing on the second half. No, no, no. Once again, just look at that. Forever, they're taking the fight, but Team GP, as soon as one of their player gets taken down, it's an instant back off from that angle.
Yeah, it's too big of a risk for the side of GP. I don't think they're gonna engage. They're gonna sacrifice their teammate because Fabian, man, he's not shy at doing that massive spray up against the opposition, but he's using an AUG and he's headed towards where DNB is at and would want to seal the deal. Of course, that's exactly what Fabian will be doing. If I were in his position, of course, I would love to get that point. Again, we've got focus, a puzzle, just doing the scouting here, up on this rooftop, just checking to see from which direction teams or his enemies actually might come from. But for the side of Join Us, we've got Soul 2 doing a massive spray with his M416 as well, not connecting whatsoever, but it's a different story because GP now DNB already back inside the lobby. And again, we've seen players getting knocked down and being sent back to the lobby, but we still got 16 teams for stage number 1. Now, MSJ, uh, they were able to put up 27 elimination points, but most of it comes from placement, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's the thing. Every like point that these teams are actually generating, majority of them, almost 60%, 75%, we can say, are coming from the placement. We are not seeing that aggressive stances or whatsoever. We are not seeing any kind of a fights happening for these teams or for these players at this angle. Team NS at the same time is at the rose off right now, and close to them there is the team FS close by to another team. That is the team EOS. Okay, that is one fight that has the potential to be made. 4 times scope in the hand of Puzzle. He's gonna go behind the water tank. He's trying to look out for the heads, the connections that he can possibly make. But no, no head, no connections whatsoever is going to be given out to this guy, and he's just going to be staying here for maybe a momentarily longer period of time. Yes, some potential fights where we do like to talk about like, oh, this is the plays. There are 2 teams that are definitely going to take the fight. Those are exactly the places that we are seeing the fight being disengaged from.
Okay, I almost thought that Eagle Owls will be crashing that compound where Puzzle is currently staying at, but I guess they changed their minds. Okay, so we're going to go for another rotation here. And from the map, I saw at least 2 teams traveling northbound, considering that they will be coming from the blue zone. Okay, so there will be a lot of teams to say hello, definitely. So we'll we'll just wait. I mean, there's really nothing more to say, Torix, but we're here waiting, for anything to happen between these teams. But yeah, it's pretty obvious that it's going to be a passive last Erangel once again. But I am not, of course, shutting down the possibility of a cold, hard fight coming from the east side. Yeah, we've got Angry Esports, MSJ, DPLUS, Kia, and Eagle Owls coming into play.
Yes. The fights. My only concern is on the fights, and my only eyes are gonna be on the fights as well. But so far, no fights, man. No fights. At this point, I am so much getting exhausted because there are no fights. There is nothing like promising to see from the teams. But there we go. NONGSHIM REDFORCE finally coming in to the team ANG, taking one player down. Okay, this is a fight. This is somewhat of an aggression that we are seeing. But are you going to go for the rest of the teams or you're just going to go to a different direction? That is going to determine whether this team is actually here for the bloodlust. Are they bloodthirsty amongst these players or not? Bini closing in, going to the frontal side. There is the team ANG in the close vicinity, but no, they have moved away. But oh no, forever taking the one of the team INF players down. One down. It is actually the name. One down, and he is down.
And again, coming from the side of JS or Join Us, not really a good day number one for this team, considering that they might result to another early elimination here from Erangel. They are up against or having a confrontation up against MSJ. Yeah, and there goes another one. Eclipse just got knocked down and sent back to the lobby. So I guess they're getting picked off one by one. As for the side of Forever, okay, I mean, there's no contestant just yet for any of the teams here, but at JS, they continue to lose their members. For the side of Angry Esports, Jamie already out of the game, which brings us down to just 3 players remaining. We've got Alexen, Nugents, and Jay Suk. Nugents, if you were able to watch the first game or first few games, I mean, this guy is I guess a very good player, very accurate with his aim, and one key player for his team, as he sets out to be the player with the most or like with the highest damage output. So I guess if he can continue on playing at that kind of pace and having the same kind of energy, a big chance, for him and the rest of the team to make it out alive in every map. Considering that most of the tactics that we can see from this pro series would love to engage in a fight during the last few zones of the game.
Once again, it is going to be the last zone fights. Let me tell you that, Queen. But yes, this time around, we are seeing some, not all, some of the aggressive stances from the players. EMT Eamon taking the wings down. Hood also gets a knockdown from the Team FS Broker. Eamon gets a confirmation, a grenade coming into the name of the Team FS side. They're also throwing the grenades, throwables, to get some eliminations done on toward the players. Yuan throwing a grenade near the stairs. Oh no, the stair grenade can actually put a lot of difference to you. But Puzzle has a flash grenade. He's gonna throw it up. He's gonna make sure that the player is blind. He's gonna take him out. It's over. At least finally, after the stage 3, at least one team gets the confirmation.
Yeah, a little mishap there for the side of Eagle Owls. We're not exactly sure if it was because of miscommunication, but that was a great win, coming from the side of Focus. Easy 4 elimination points for the team. And now we're down to 15 teams remaining. On your screen, we've got EMTEK. We've got one of them currently on the ground, bleeding out there in the open. We've got Clutch with 50% of health. They are going up against NS REDFORCE, but we did see just a while ago NS REDFORCE having a confrontation with MSJ. So I believe this is a 3-way fight, or we don't exactly know which team is actually doing the sidelines.
Yes. It is on the sidelines at this point. Every team actually is going to the sidelines from this point onward. MSJ final Near the auto side, auto taking him out. Team Rocks finally another team taking some aggressions, but we are seeing a car knockdown. Okay, that's a new, but Rocks Jerry is rocking the situation up completely on towards these players. Jerry super low on that HP on the headshot. That shotgun connects and it's over. Another team goes out. MSJ has been eliminated on the number 15 that they go. They are on the number 4, top 4 on the overall ranking. So getting eliminated this early on, it's definitely going to be like a hard-hitting factor.
Yeah, not a good game for the side of MSJ, but the thing is, they were able to put up 28 elimination points, so I guess this wouldn't even, like take a toll on their performance for the next rounds to come. I mean, that's the beauty of setting up your foundation at an early onset. I mean, you have some wiggle room for mistakes in the game, pretty much just like what happened with the MSJ. Stage 4, 14 teams remaining, and we've got Genji Esports. I mean, they're just on prone. Trying to catch their opposition off guard, perhaps, but there goes the massive spray. Unfortunately, it did not connect at all. But coming off of the kill feed, it is DPLUS Kia versus Focus, and one player coming from DPLUS Kia, I believe, is currently knocked down. But an exchange of nades being commenced here between Angry and Genji. Alexan going for the second one. Will he be accurate this time? Still a no, ladies and gents.
It is a no-go. It is a no-go. And this compound is giving me such a deja vu. The 2v2 fights in this compound. It's such a unique factor that you see. These Giorgio Pool northern side compounds that you see, there's barely any kind of fights, but this time around the circle is here, and that is why the team ANG and the team Genji is in the closest vicinity. Sayden, in fact, no grenades whatsoever in this guy's hand, just a single smoke and a single Molotov. So if anything, these guys have to push. These guys can only hope to push on the players, get those eliminations if they want to have themselves. But Team ANG, they're also holding that fort down for themselves. They have the grenades, they have the throwables that they can actually utilize and use against these players. ELLX from the Team ANG, he is far away from the rest of his team, but oh my god, VEGA has been eliminated. When did this happen? Into the kill feed that they go. And finally, I am seeing some fight. I am seeing some aggressions from the team at this point.
Yeah. VEGA Esports, they lost the fight up against NS REDFORCE off the kill feed right there, which brings us down to 13 teams remaining. Yes, you're right. I mean, there's a lot of action happening right now, which is very good for us. Okay, here we go. Okay, we've got Alexan getting some damage from that nade, but Infinity still remains strong. I mean, we've got Trey on your screen, manages to shut down Pumba from that angle. It looks like ROX this time will be on the losing edge. Oh, but what a clap back coming from Cine of Infinity.
Another team, Infinity, going down. One player is in fact down, TRE. Sign is closing in towards the player's factor, but no, he has to take that fight before he can actually give out the revival to his teammates. Genji, Juni has a grenade in the hand. Oh my god, the player's in the close vicinity. The DBS closing in, but the player barely manages to get that knockout, the confirmation onto them. ANG. And at this point, Team ANG is all eliminated. It's over for them. Finally. And oh, wait a second. Macho is being machoed upon. He is being lifted into the hands of his teammates, and then moving into the compound they go. They give the revival towards the players. Look at the circle. Another circle to the team at GP and the team Forever. So on the northern side, we are seeing the team BSG, team DK, and the southern angle. There is one more team. That is the team FS.
Yeah, Yuki's shotgun, definitely music to my ears. I mean, all of this gunfights, honestly speaking. And so more of that needs to happen for station numbers. Yeah, for this final Erangel match. Now we've got XZY on prone sneaking, slithering like a snake here. He could potentially shut down players from DPLUS Kia, but that is if he catches them off guard. And considering the fact that, okay, he is just one player to deal with, Oh, he stood no match for the guys of DPLUS Kia. And now we've got Beyond Stratos Gaming exiting the game at spot number 10. We only have 9 teams remaining for stage number 5 with 2 minutes on the clock. And again, this is shaping up to be quite an interesting game, at least for this round.
Is at least for this round. 28 players are going to be remaining, but oh my god, another fight closing in. Genji Juni with the team GPs close to the vicinity, with the team of GP taking the one of the player of the team of Genji down. Mizzle is down, Macho is down, Juni and Seiden. The only two hopes are remaining in team GP. GP, they are closing in, they are fighting in at this point, at this angle, but right now, let's see what they are going to do. So far, we are seeing the team at GP closing in to the team at Genji side. Uni, Seiden, let's see if they manages to get confirmations on towards the players or not. But oh my goodness, a good grenade, Tamer, and right with this. Team Genji down to the last man that they are. In fact, they have revived one of their players. That is Missile once again on his feet. In the meanwhile, Seiden now needs a revival. So back to the 1 versus 3 it is. 1 versus 2 it is. Genji, you have to do something at this point.
Yeah, Genji getting some help from INF. I mean, the one who wants to actually tag them got shut down by INF from that angle. So I do hope Genji can actually survive this one, but he's losing some HP as well because he is outside of the zone and he still has a lot of teams to deal with. So that is huge pressure on their side, but it is not the same for Infinity. We've got Cine again with his 4th elimination point in the bag, which actually totals to 8 elimination points as a team.
So far, it is 5 total teams. We are seeing the team FS, team INF, team DK forever, and the team DS at this point in the circle, in this vicinity right now. Momentum, the fights that we are seeing, like from this point onward, it's kind of like an immense factor. Just look at the throwables that they're using. INFC is sign. He is using the throwables first and using the sprays from his gun to like maybe try to like hold the players out in the open. But INF, you have to be careful that you're outside of the circle. You need to move in. DK has already moved in. They have the northern corners, and nobody is going to be into their backstep. So they're completely safe. They're completely safe from that angle at this time. Talking about the team of DK, we are seeing the 3-man squad into the same like squad house, and the only compound. I'd say this is the only compound in the circle that is into the vicinity of right now DPLUS Kia.
Well, it could be their advantage if in case they get favored by the PUBG and gods if this continues to be part of the zone. But if they are the ones who needs to give up this location, oh man, it's not gonna be good for them. But let's see if Forever can actually survive this fight up against INF. So far, Fabian is doing extremely well, shutting down players from his right side. From the Q fit, it's a CXXN currently knocked down. Okay, again, an exchange of nade between these two teams. Fabian getting some damage. Sixta going in for the second one. But yeah, in terms of aggressiveness, it is definitely coming from Team Infinity.
It is Team Infinity that the aggression is coming from. 8 elimination. Forever super low on those HP because 2 of their more players are right now down. Malboy is going to be the final hope. The DBS is not going to do anything to these guys, and it's over for these players. Team Infinity gonna have those 10 eliminations to their name, but we are down to the top 4. It is DS still alive with the complete 4-man, in fact 3-man army, but they're on the top.
Yep. And yeah, for INF, they are the juggernauts, so to speak, for the final four teams, considering the number of elimination points that they already have. Let's see if Focus can put a period on the killing streak that is set by INF. So far, Broker a little bit low on the HP, but he's trying to get Hild up very quickly. But for the side of Focus, man, 2 players left with 7 elimination points. Not bad at all.
Not bad, not bad. But oh, did you get the grenade on towards the player? The answer is no. You
Whoa.
managed to get him alone that HP, but that's about it. Team Infinity. 12 eliminations. Okay, this is a good number, but the circle's closing in. 30 meters outside of the circle. SLXTA, one of the 2 players of the Team Infinity, the only 2 players that are right now surviving. They are trying to survive more into the game, but in the close vicinity, oh no, DK is here. Og on the spray. K gets a lot of damage, but that's all about it.
Right, this is an interesting match. It's a DPLUS Kia versus DUKSAN Esports, both hard-hitting teams. So I guess this battle will commence first before they head on and challenge up the guys from Team Infinity. But you know what? I spoke too soon because Sai say that was a great spot. I feel like he has eyes at the back of his head because, I mean, they were just trying to pass through, right? But that was a good spot, again, coming from Sai say, getting himself another point under his belt. So we're down to our last player for the side of Infinity. And there you go. 6 already out. QXZZ just made sure of that one. And now we're down to our final 2 teams. DUKSAN versus DPLUS Kia.
Oh, yes, it is the 2 teams on the top side, the top 2. EK versus DS. DUKSAN versus DPLUS Kia. It is a 4 versus 3. 4 eliminations to the both of the team names. But look at the positions, look at the angles that both of these teams are right now situated at. If we are seeing the team DK, we are seeing Erangel, CHPZ, there's K together, then we have DS. They're kind of far away. Look at the team at DS's position. 1 player is super far away. The rest 2, they're somewhat together. But against the 4-man of the team at DK, I don't think that's off-angle position is going to help them because QXZZ even has the shotgun in the hand. He doesn't even have the M416 or even the long-range spray guns to his name. So that's definitely going to hurt a lot if his team gets into the fight.
A wasted opportunity once again. If you are the only man that can go off angle and you don't even have like an AR to actually, follow through with that one. Oh man, that's a missed opportunity right there. He could potentially shut down all of these 3 players coming from DPLUS Kia had he, owned an AR there. Okay, but the fight or the gameplay coming from DPLUS Kia, obviously throwing up some nades here. So DUKSAN Esports, I say, on the ground, just on prone, anticipating the attack, but they are on the defense side.
The defense. I'd say sometimes defense is the best offense at this point. And Team DUKSAN Esports, they're defending their position right now as a 3-man. They're not letting the team at DK actually approach this top the hill, top the location towards themselves, because as soon as they're gonna do that, Team DUKSAN, they're not gonna take this lightly. They have the throwables, they still have the 3 grenades just in the hands of QXZZ. But what about the rest of them? Because Hubin and the number 1 player of the team of DS, it's up to these guys if they have the throwables, if they can actually use the throwables as well against the players, and there might be some hope to take the players down. But another grenade goes on the face, but he still survives. Oh my goodness, that was a good nade, but not enough to take the player down.
Okay, I'm looking at his backpack. Okay, that was his last grenade. Was able to inflict damage, but not enough just yet to shut down any players coming from DPLUS Kia. Now, DPLUS Kia obviously has the number advantage, but we can see QXZZ again going for another off angle here. If he can be successful, I think they they can win the chicken dinner despite not the advantage is not going with them. Um, QXZZ has an M416 with enough ammunition to shut down at least 3 players, right? I mean, just look at his angle here. Oh man, lots of opportunities here, Tarek's not gonna lie.
Yes, not gonna lie, there's a lot of. uh, This is going such a slow pace. We're seeing the fights actually going kind of on a like faster pace today from this match onward. Right now, the top two, they're
Nice.
taking their sweet time to take the players down, but finally one player has been taken down. The Molotov going near the car, but the rest of the team, just to look at them, they're using the vehicles, they're using the
Oh!
utilities to take the players down, but Hubin, the final player right now, as it is. Let's see what they are going to do. Hubin slowly approaching into the vicinity of the players. No one boo in the close vicinity of
Oh,
the car,
man.
so it's a 1v3. It's a 1v3 straight up. But can he pull it off?
Oh!
Can he take at least one more
Beautiful.
down? The answer is no. It's over, and we have a winner chicken dinner for the team at DPLUS Kia.
Whew. Oh man. Yeah, I was expecting them to win considering the fact that they have the advantage. I mean, the only thing that I can say is their weakness was they will be coming from a much lower ground compared to DUKSAN Esports, but they played it very well. They executed the plan smoothly. So again, another deserving win for this team coming from DPLUS Kia.
It is DPLUS Kia that got that winner chicken dinner for the match at number 4. In fact, number 4 of the match, it goes to these guys. Right now, there are still going to be 2 more matches left, and I'm more excited about those 2 matches. Those 2 more matches. What's gonna happen? What's gonna go on? Depends upon that. It depends upon the situation, because from this point onward, we are done with our Sanhoks. We are done with our Erangels. It is a Miramar time. The match that we usually talk about is the lowest, slowest pace whatsoever. But finally, look at this. Forever Malboy taking those eliminations, those beautiful highlights of this match, the aggressions are right now in front of our screen.
Yes. Okay. ROX, I don't think they were able to put up enough elimination points for the team. I think they're one of the teams that had like an early elimination for this round. But Team Infinity, man, okay. They played a very good Erangel match for this round. Again, all I can say right now is that I hope that they can continue on with the kind of pace that they've shown us for this Erangel match. I mean, we are still looking forward to 2 Miramars before we wrap things up, or we wrap day number 1 of the grand finals for the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea. And again, on your screen, we've got Forever, we've got Focus, putting up 7 elimination points. Broker trying to shut down INF at this point, but unfortunately, it's just too much firepower to handle. And this is one of the good spot, coming from the side say again. Team Infinity was trying to pass through, and with that essential knock coming from side say, I think pretty much that set off the tone that Team Infinity will really not survive, which brings us down to DPLUS Kia having a confrontation with DUKSAN Esports. But at the end of that fight, it was DPLUS Kia who actually scored the winner chicken dinner.
Oh yeah, it was a winner chicken dinner for DPLUS Kia. A good amount of eliminations that they not only manages to get, but at the same time, great aggression in at least the final match of Erangel that they generated for the teams. But once again, the main concern is how the teams are going to play the Miramar. I mean, it is the Miramar maps that's going to take the highest toll, that's going to take the most toll of all of these teams, because how they go for the safer side, they won't even have that much of places to hide against the players that they had in Sanhok, the ridges, the covers in the Miramars. And no, Miramar is of a barren land, and if you're spotted on a complete barren area, it's straight up over for you at that time.
Yes, and loots are limited, right? So you really have to go
Yeah.
for the prominent cities, the big cities, just to get enough of what you need to survive in Miramar. It's always going to be a high ground advantage. So you don't want to be on the low parts in Miramar. You just have to be really familiar with the terrain and just really take advantage of those ridges. And one more thing that is important to survive in Miramar are the vehicle storage. I mean, if you don't have vehicle, if you're running on foot inside Miramar, I don't think you're going to survive that one. And the most important thing, okay, another one, I'm going to add to that, okay? The gameplay that we're seeing from Sanhok down to Erangel, teams overextending their stay in the blue zone, it's not, it's going to work out. It's not going to work out for Miramar. But more of the talk about the matches that we just had as soon as we come back. So don't go away. This is Red Queen and Torix. We'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm down bad, bad. Happiness was just a fad. 1,000 airdrops keep falling down. Yeah, I'm going in and flying carpet on the wind. Baby, I can barely see the ground. Driving in, yeah, I can feel the rush to be the one wanted. It's enough. You got my head above the clouds, my feet above the ground, and I'm not coming down. Got my speakers pumping loud, I'm feeling every sound, and I won't turn them down. Oh, and I'm not coming down. I'm in my bag. Treasure ship and raise the flag. Magic in the lamp can't calm me down. We're living fast. Baby, even if we crash. You gas me up when I'm breaking down. Driving in, yeah, I can feel the rush to be the one wanted. It's enough. You got my head above the clouds, my feet above the ground, and I'm not coming down. Got my speakers pumping loud, I'm feeling every sound, and I
레드불 날개를 펼쳐줘요.
Welcome back, everyone, once again to the PMPS 2024, the season number 1. This is Oryx. With me, it is going to be Red Queen first and foremost. Welcome to you. Welcome to the show once again. That it is one of the most not battle intensive, but most passive intensive games of all of our lives. We have seen the complete aggressions. We have seen the passives. This is entirely something else. This breaks the boundary. This breaks the fourth wall here, I'd say, Queen. But yes, it is the first day. It is only the start of the complete days. The passiveness, maybe the passiveness or something. And what are your thoughts on that?
Well, let's give them the benefit of the doubt. It feels like, okay, you're coming into a club, right? You're checking out the players, you're vibing to the song, and you don't want to show up your real moves just yet. So you try to keep it chill. So I guess it's just the same, you know, with this teams, considering that this is just the first day of the competition. But this is the grand finals. We've got 2 more days worth of action. So let's hope that we're going to see or even feel like a hint of aggressiveness coming from all of these amazing teams. But if you missed the action just a while ago, it was DPLUS Kia sealing the deal with 17 points. Oh man, same with Team Infinity. Just look at that. I mean, they were able to score 5 placement points, but in terms of elimination, it was a total of 12. So I mean, they're tied up with the team that actually got the top spot. But when it comes to the MVP or the man of the hour, the spotlight goes to DKK. All right, with 5 elimination points, setting up a total of 542 damage output.
It is a good number of damage output, but going to the total leaderboard, it is on the top. DUKSAN Esports, 46 points. No chicken whatsoever. But after that, on the number 2 and number 3, we are seeing DPLUS Kia having 1 chicken. Angry with a single chicken as well, 42 and 34 points respectively. Forever getting 33 points, Infinity 29. And we have Beyond STRATOS with 29, 28 for the If You Mind. Alongside of SEJONG Esports as well. That is 28 too. But EMTEK, StormX, they have 27, 24 for the NONGSHIM REDFORCE, 23 for the VEGAs. And G with the 21, 19 for Focus, 16 for Rocks. We have 2, 5, and 4 points for the team before the players. But going to the kill leaderboard, it is the top 5 killers in this match that is signed with 6, K with 5, 4 for CXXN, and it's SLXTA with the 4 as well. And last but not the least, it's QXZZZ. Could have been 4-3-2, please.
Okay, but if we're gonna be basing whatever comments that we have on their performance, I would have to say that in terms of consistency in getting those elimination points, that goes for forever, right? They're not consistent in getting those not elimination points, placement points rather. But in terms of getting those kill points, they're pretty aggressive. They're the only team with 20 plus points in terms of eliminations, followed by, if I'm not mistaken, okay, ROX. So if ROX manages to make good decisions in terms of the circle prediction perhaps, or with their rotations, I guess they have a solid chance of getting into the top 10 perhaps on the second day.
Yeah, the second day can be a lot of changes. But for that, they have to start. They have to start with the first day. And they have to maintain their momentum from the first day if they want to keep the second day for themselves. It is teams to watch right now. At our screen, DPLUS Kia, there's Infinity, there's Focus, there's DUKSAN Gaming. 12 smokes, 13 grenades for Kia. Then we have 16 smokes, 13 grenades for Infinity. Focus with the 15 smokes and 11 grenades. And then DUKSAN with 14 smokes and 11 grenades as well. A nice number, but looking at the eliminations, Kia got 7, 12 for Infinity. That's a huge number. Focus
Mm.
also manages to get 8 eliminations. And then we have, last but not the least, 4 eliminations. Once again, to the number 4 teams as well, into the teams to watch. But yes, this time, after the Erangel matches, it is time to go to the Miramars, the sandy lands of Miramar, the vast lands of the barren desert. Oh my god, I am gonna be so excited for this, because this is
Really?
the point where all the teams and at their right mind can provide all the momentums, all the passiveness that they had in their backpack. This is the point that they were saving it up all for.
Yeah, perhaps that could be the case, but I'm keeping my snacks very close to me because I feel like there will be plenty of time for me to actually, eat some of my fries here. In case you guys are wondering what I'm eating, so this is actually a flavored fries. I got barbecue and sour cream. Okay, in case you guys want, you can just tell me. But you know what? After day number 1, I feel like there's definitely going to be a change, right? Because they will have a chance to actually go through this first broadcast and align, their plans, and just go back to the drawing board, think hard of what they could have done right, and just be proactive for day number 2 and stick to their objectives. That is one of the things that they need to make sure that they will do for day number 2. And as for the 2 Miramars that we're going to have in just a while, well, when it comes to Miramar, since this is a haven for snipers, right? We do expect the first few zones to be quite passive, but we've seen a lot of passiveness go through from match number 1 to match number 4. So if we can change, the pace of the game, that would be awesome. But then again, this is the biggest map in the competitive scene, so we'll definitely see a lot of mid to long range fights for this map. And we're not gonna have just one Miramar, we're gonna have 2 Torics. So I guess I just hope that you have a snack beside you somewhere there that you can munch on.
No, I have nothing. I have nothing. I have the aggressions of the team, the pleas that they might provide us to munch upon, to talk about upon. Yes, it is Miramar, and I can definitely tell you, yes, you are right. You will have enough time to munch upon on those fries, as we will be talking about all the passive moves that the teams are actually making for themselves. In a short while, the lobby's getting ready, guys. The players are getting ready. They're joining in the match, testing the pings. Yes, who will be the winner of the first Miramar of the day number 1? This is the question, because Miramar is usually that match where everybody goes for the slower pace start. But we have seen these teams right from the very get-go go for a slower pace start. So that completely changes everything. Whereas we could have seen them go for the aggressive stances in the prior matches, and this match could have been the aggressive one. No. This match could have been the passive one. No. It is completely different. But there we go. We have some fans in the audience with the MVP. I can only read the MVP line, man. That is DK.
Yeah. If you guys are still watching, if you guys are still with us, I would love to feel your energy. If you can say hi down there in the comment section, we would appreciate that one. Just so we know that we're not alone in this. We still got 2 more matches. And we can see a lot of fans, cheering for DK. We've got fans for VEGA Esports, just like this lady over here with a banner, and of course complete with the 4 players of VEGA Esports, which is Will, Junior, Foxy, and of course Ace Ton. And we've got a fan as well for the side of Eagle Owls. Eagle Owls, okay, we always see them get into a fight, get into a confrontation inside a battlefield. So I guess this is also one team that is sure with their skills, who loves to put the spotlight to them and just really shine in front of a lot of the people down there in the LAN event. So I guess now that we are down to our final 2 Miramars, we can see a lot more action, from the teams. And I do expect, a lot of players to pick up the famous DMR gun, which is the Mini 14. So far, when it casted for the Clash of Giants, Mini 14 now slowly becoming a meta as well. I can see it being used in both Sanhok and Erangel, not just in Miramar. So perhaps we can see a major comeback for the Mini 14s.
Oh yes, please, the mini 14s. I actually want to see them too. Like the fights with the mini 14s, the long ranges, all of these kind of things. So yeah, there is like the factor is definitely there. But yes, we are about to get into the match number 5, guys. Second last match of the day. The players are testing the lobbies right now, and in a short while we will be jumping in. The plane will be taking every one of these guys to their designated and not designated locations, because the plane line is going to be the most crucial factors on where you're going to take that drop. And here we go, guys, from all the way to the southern side. It is going straight up top the northern angles. Artona is there. There is the Los Leons in the line. There is the Puerto Paraíso. On the northern side, we are seeing the Picado, the San Martin area. All the major hot drop locations are actually somewhat accessible.
Yeah, from the luscious greens of Sanhok to Erangel, and now we are headed towards the barren desert that is Miramar. And of course, you know how it is when it comes to this barren land, the desert. It takes the weak. So who will be the weak teams? Well, just have to wait for a while, I hope, to see which teams are going to be taking the first fall for the fight. Again, just like what Torix mentioned, the flight path is down there in the middle. Started from south, going north, ending in La Cobreria. And again, we are expecting Los Leones to be one of those places that could be highly populated, considering the size of this area right here. You can actually fit 2 to 3 teams in this particular spot without even having to engage right off the bat. As for the teams that chose to drop along the middle part section of Miramar, the VEGA, I feel like they are headed towards either Hacienda de Patron or perhaps, El Azahar, which is already included in the initial circle. But just look at that, Taurus. We don't have that much land to work with, as we've got 20% at least of water included in the first zone.
Yeah, almost 30% of the area of the complete circle is inaccessible. Aside from the LSR, the eastern angles are not going to be accessible for the teams. There is nowhere to go for the players. But yes, the water area, the water sides, it's definitely going to haunt the teams as well. No fights, no early stages fights. We're not seeing any kind of clashes. We're not seeing anyone getting close to another team, to like in hope to take that fight for themselves. So those are the factors that we have to really look upon, really take a look at this point. MSJ Justice is there alongside the rest of his team. That is MIRAEN, SEJONG, all the way 4-man into a same car, into a same Mirado. The only paper car in the game that is here. It's going on.
Well, obviously MSJ going for that vehicle gameplay for now. It's a good thing to make sure that all the members from a team actually has their own vehicle to go for that multiple angles, right? If you would want to go for a pinch, when you find yourselves in an engagement. But for the side of the Infinity, okay, not exactly sure where they dropped, but they're getting all the loots that they need, of course, before engaging into any fight. No casualties just yet for Team Infinity, which is a very good start. So I guess they are looting around Impala. And just checking out the minimap right here, I don't see any teams within proximity. It's the same story for the side of Genji. I mean, just look at the distance that these players have between one another. I mean, they're pretty confident that, there's really not going to be a contestation whatsoever that's going to happen at an early stages of the game. And just look at that. I mean, everyone is at peace, right? Not even having to worry about any player of their team getting shut down at this point. So I guess this is still a relaxed face of the game.
This is the relaxed phase of the game at this point. Genji Esports is here, Missile, and at the same time, everybody from all the teams, they're scattered. Miramar is completely blocked by all the different cities, by all the different players, all the different teams. 16 teams and 16 cities it is for the Miramar, but oh, wait a minute, that's a magnetic car right there. Whereas a magnet attracts the metal, this one attracts the rock, and it is on the top, man.
That's how it is in PUBG Mobile. I mean, we defy gravity, Torix. But speaking of gravity, Eagle Owl, as well as Join Us, these two teams close to the ground, considering that they are the only teams now with a single-digit score. Hopefully, they can flip the script for day number 2 as we are down to our final 2 games for day number 1. And again, it's all about rotations, right? So forever, we've got Fabian, we've got Malboy, CXXN, and Crazy all together now headed towards another location to again get everything that they need before they head towards perhaps on a higher ground to always have that advantage and just really anticipate teams from all directions. But ooh, amazingly, from the kill feed, one player coming from Join Us just got knocked down. Again, this is not a good start, for the side of JS, and they cannot really start every match with this kind of gameplay.
Oh my god. Every game for these guys is a slower pace start. Once again, it is the grenades going on. No one's gonna get shot on by the grenades, and slowly and steadily we are seeing the team focus closing in to the players of the team at JS. The grenades going on once again. This time around, it's gonna hit the place. It's gonna hit the player. From this point onward, Team FS is gonna have their momentum generated. They're gonna be pushing in on towards the players, but can they get another eliminations? Can they get the knockdown on towards the player? Because the grenades have been thrown. They don't know exactly where the player is situated at, but Soul 2 has a UMP in the hand. He takes one down, almost confirms him, but no, that's about it. It's all over.
Yeah, it's a total eclipse of the heart for the side of Join Us, as they were once again the first team to get booted out of Miramar. Oh my goodness. It was, I believe, an easy 3-point elimination for the side of Focus. I mean, all they needed to do is just flush them out of that house. And it was, again, a convincing win for the team. Which brings us down to 15 teams remaining at stage number 1. So that was something exciting, at least for that stage. And we continue to search for more excitement inside Miramar, as we can see beyond STRATOS Gaming already on the move. But we've got a team just trading them from behind. But the question is, are they gonna engage? So that leaves to like a big question mark. So if you're curious which team that might challenge the boys of BSG, then that would be Focus.
15 teams. It is 15 teams so far. And the JS, as they got the early elimination to their name, we are seeing 1 elimination to the name of the team BSG and 3 to the name of the team FS at that time. So not even a complete team took the 4-man squad out of this match. It was 2 different teams, 2 different areas that we were seeing the teams take that fight against each other at that time. Slowly and steadily, the fight is definitely going to take a pace upon on these players. You're seeing the team VEGA close by to another team, but a circle formation is about to be made, and oh yes, 40% of the circle from this point onward is in the water. If anyone tries to even get and stay inside of that water, that's an instant elimination.
Yeah, good game sense there coming from Beyond STRATOS Gaming. Okay, they couldn't hit the target just yet, so one player actually went for the vehicle just to make sure that, hey, it's going to be difficult for you to move from point A to point B. So that is one great game sense. Good tactical gameplay for the side of Beyond Stratus Gaming. And again, for the side of ROX, this team manages to put up 16 elimination points, which is, I believe, still a good sense of the gameplay. Again, what they need to tweak when it comes to their strat would be, accurate circle prediction and winning the fights. I guess that's it for me. Okay, what is happening currently? Circle time again. We still see Impala included in the safe zone, but again, we don't have that much land to work with. So in terms of fight, I do hope it happens, because there's a lot of teams still trying to get inside the zone. And again, we've got MSJ on screen right now doing a massive spray up against Eagle Owls. And huge damage on the side of Eagle Owls. But okay, I think they're going to be taking this fight now, Torix.
They're definitely going to take this fight at this point. EOS at this angle. Zenta is in the front lines of the compounds. Final. Is that Final? I think from the team at SEJONG at this angle, but Yuan. Oh no, in the waters. I told you, if anyone goes in the water, that's an instant confirmation. There is no way that the player can be saved upon.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Perhaps it's really the heat here. Oh man, everyone's just really deciding, okay, maybe I could go for a swim. Okay, but you cannot do that while you guys are playing Battle Royale. Okay, Angry Esports on the other side of town. I think they're getting picked up. I saw one player currently bleeding out. I do hope they can still go for that quick pickup. But for Eagle Owls and MSJ, man, that is still a fight ongoing between those two teams. But neither of the teams, right, or either of the teams would want to approach and just be aggressive. I mean, they're doing some, gunshot. They're trying to open fire at each other, but no hard push just yet. And just look at how close they are together. Now, with this kind of circle, Torix, oh man, they will have to settle the score. And the close whatever business they have with each other, get it over and done with, because GP, if you mind GPT, might head towards that direction, and that could be crucial for both of the teams if they don't get into a fight.
That's the thing. Nobody's getting into the fight. Nobody's taking that aggression on anybody unless they really, really have to. Everyone's mentality right now is going that we are not going to take that fight, leave the fight to a later stages, maybe in the end stages at that time. That's not going to help you. It's actually going to hurt you even more. So I suggest for the teams that they try and take those fights as soon as possible, because Miramar is such a big one. And the places, even though the circle is still going to be enough to fit all of you, area, the land, the slides, the barren lands area, it's not going to be enough unless you have some solid rock covers, unless you make some virtual covers and the car covers that you can provide for yourself. Unless you make those angles, you're not going to be able to hold off much longer into the game. It is 15 teams. It is the third stage. The radius is already super small and such a small amount of cities in the vicinity.
Wings has just been clipped, right? He's currently on the ground, but again, they are in the same building, so revival is, of course, on the list here. Again, Infinity, we've got Trey. Really not much happening. Except for Angry Esports, okay. Oh man, okay. This is a huge potential. This is a huge opportunity for
what?
to assume a lot of points up against If You Mind GPT. Oh man, okay. 2 players already on the ground. So good spot there for Angry Esports.
Angry. I'm seeing these guys and their OGs is going straight up on the player side, their cars. They're making sure that the damage is there as well. But look at the fights once again. Team Angry They're taking some more aggressions. They're confirming their eliminations. There we go. They're getting their eliminations done and dusted. But Jaimin, on top of that, almost hell. That ridge of that hill that he has the cover of, that can be detrimental for like his positioning and his fights against a lot of different players. Junior in the front side trying to take some players down of the team at GP, but no, it's not enough. It's not enough. You're not going to be able to take the players down from this angle, from this far away of an angle. But look at the circle. Team NONGSHIM, REDFORCE are at the northern corner side. There with them, there's the team Rocks. There's another team close by to them. If we're talking about the team Impala Cities players, there is two teams as well. Team Vegas in the backside. UP, are they only a solo, or is that a duo from the team UP's angle?
I'm not exactly sure, but it looks to me that Gen G as well as NS Red Force will have to go at it. If I mean, only one team will definitely survive, from the clash. But as for the side of Team Infinity and Beyond Stratos Gaming, they are already in the middle. So all the more reason, why Beyond Stratos Gaming as well as Team Infinity will not duke it out with one another because they're already in the middle. There's really no need for them to engage just yet. We'll just have to wait until we get into stage number 5, if in case they need to leave their spot. But it looks to me that we might see an Impala finish for the first Miramar of the afternoon. Okay, Eagle Owls. They are currently at the bottom of the overalls, and they will continue to be part of the bottom if they don't make it out alive up against MSJ, which is going to be a struggle considering that they are outside of the zone.
They are outside of the zone right now, and we are seeing some finally fights once again trying to be happening, but there we go. Okay. Foxy, in fact, it is. Or is it Hogsy? Hogsy, in fact, it is that got the knockdown, and it's a confirmation on Zenta. Hogsy makes sure that his knockout is not revived. It's a confirmation on towards the players, but NOLBU, he's super low on that HP. Also, is also just prone down. The grenades are going in. Look at the team EMT. They have all the different directions amongst the player, but with a single grenade, they take not one, but two players down. Shun is that guy, but a third one goes down. A fourth one almost gets a confirmation, and it's all over Team EMT. That is all over for the DK because they have been eliminated. 13 teams are remaining into the match. Macho coming in to the team NONGSHIM's Red Force as well. EOS is also being eliminated. Wait a second. I think we just got the team at DS, and now Team EOS is also leaving this match. This is a big number. This is a big elimination time that's happening from the stage 4 onward. The player's pushing in. Another DBS on the player. Can he make a 1v3? He does! He does a 1v3. XZY, you beast, you beauty. You make sure that all the 3 players of the team at Genji's are down onto their knees.
Yes, XZY doing some ABCs with that DBS. Oh my goodness. Just like what I said, it's going to be NS Red Force versus Gen G Esports. Only one team will survive the match. And which team is it going to be? We still don't know. But Gen G seems to be on the losing side, considering that Satan is the only player remaining defending the team. And it's going to be a 3v1. And we can see Sporta on the rooftop. But you know what? Satan is throwing some nades up against him, but couldn't hit the target just yet. But just look at the mollies. They are trying to flush him out of this house, but will they be able to shut down this last remaining player? Because it looks like to me NS Red Force having a hard time shutting down this one player.
Yes, it is a hard time for these guys to at least shut down this final player because they know that if they get a knockdown onto themselves, it's going to be an instant confirmation. There won't be a time where you can actually survive that area. No. As soon as Satan is going to see that that player's knocked down, he's going to go for the confirmation because he actually knows at this point what it's capable of. But Sporta gets a knockdown, but after that, the rest of the team just follows up. It's over for the team at Gen G at the hashtag number 13. At 13 they go because we are down to the top 12. Top 12 it is, and 4 teams. 4 teams so far, and the 5 stages have been eliminated.
You know, that gameplay coming from XZY, that was my shot of espresso, honestly. Oh, man. Okay, here we go. 12 teams remaining, ladies and gents. Stage 5 in our first Miramar, day number 1 of the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea. On the screen, we've got DUKSAN Esports, right? DPLUS Kia, they went out what stage? Stage number 4. Okay. Again, when it comes to the gameplay that we're seeing from the Korean teams, we've got a team that went out during stage number 4 without having to set any elimination points. So again, that wasn't really a good tactic for every time. You know, you go into any match. It's not always going to work out. But for the side of REDFORCE, good job, right? Because they were able to put up 4 elimination points. XZY having the most number of kills. Again, we are still waiting for any teams here that could dictate the pace of the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, really take control of each of the circle in this map. But EMTEK, Storm X, not a very good entry point right there because they just lost Clutch. He's bleeding out there in the middle of the road, and a pickup is going to be impossible.
It is impossible right now, but 12 teams. Things are seeming really impossible for so many teams, but oh my goodness, Shun! As soon as you gets up, tries to get inside of that car instantly. At that moment, he gets a knockdown on himself. A while ago, Team EMT manages to take down a complete team. But this point onward, just look at them. Team DS, they are pushing in. Team EMT couldn't even stand up to them. It's all over for them in a single split second. But Rox is also responsible for the fire. Wait a second, it's not just a single team. It's 2 different teams from 2 different angles that took down the Team EMT.
I can't even say that. That is the best of the spots right there. I mean, you're pretty much out there in the open. Pretty easy for the other team to actually take you down. So different esports, it's a peculiar space. Honestly, let's see if they can defend that well. But we still got 11 teams forever on your screen. Fabian cooking up that nade. Can he be accurate, though? We'll just have to wait and see. He was able to inflict damage. We're still waiting for the second one to be on point. Can he do a Kobe? Not yet still, ladies and gents.
Not yet, still top 11 teams are remaining. Anyone that gets an elimination is not going to receive a single point to their name. It's going to be a lot of work that you guys need to do. There are still going to be at least 3 more teams that's going to get eliminated, and they're not going to receive a single digit on towards the points table chart, onto the survival chart. But Fabian is pushing into the Team FS. The grenade is being cooked from the both parties. Same timing. Both are going to throw. Is it going to hit? The answer is no. Oh my god, that was actually looking at a mirror at this point, but the mirror has been shattered. The players are coming in close. Now, once again, with the grenade in the hand, can he shoot it up on the Puzzle's angle? Can he shoot Puzzle down? The answer is yes! On the face, it blows up. And right with this, Puzzle is going to get the knockdown. It's going to get a confirmation to elimination to the Team Forever's players.
All right, here we go. Now we are seeing a lot of action happen simultaneously. I mean, after all, this is already stage number 6. It's getting crowded as we speak, Torix. Now we've got Focus, 4 elimination points, 2 casualties, Puzzle, KS4 already out of the game, but they still pretty much have, you know, some fuel left in the tank to go up against the remaining teams for our first Miramar. Now, ROX, 1 casualty, Pumba has joined Mufasa somewhere out there, right? Join the Pride Rock. DUKSAN Esports, again, 2 elimination points, QXZZ right here. Could potentially shut down members of ROX. But then again, they are the ones a little bit outside of the zone. But what a perfect nade. Shutting down Saw as a man. Beautiful nade coming from ROX.
Oh my god, that is ROX that's getting more eliminations, more and more eliminations. DSQXSZZZ, the final hope, the only hope for the team. Everything is residing on this guy's shoulder. He has to move away, but no, he's not going to be let gone from this angle. Team NONGSHIM REDFORCE gets the confirmation it is over for another team. That is the team of DS. Top 10 it is. Still, a lot of players are still going to get eliminated, not even going to receive a single positioning point to their name. And I'm talking about the solos like MSJs, like the duos, or like the GP, and the duos with the team FS's name as well. The duos, the solos, they have the highest chance up here being eliminated. But if they do not get eliminated, that only means that not only they're gonna survive into the top like 8, that might just be enough to get them like somewhere into the top 5, maybe the top 8 into the points table chart.
Yeah, and thanks to the action that I've just witnessed, I mean, my senses are coming back into life. Whew! All right, 10 teams remaining, ladies and gents. Again, we've already left Impala. Well, not so much because we still got some portion of Impala right there. And again, the circle already small, ladies and gentlemen. And Vega. Okay, not the best of spots. We've got one player from their team that got knocked down by Team Infinity, if I'm not mistaken. And again, this is already stage 6. When we saw Team Infinity, okay, they are at stage 6, Torx, but they haven't put out any numbers just yet onto the scoreboard. So if they get eliminated, oh man, I mean, all of their efforts for this match alone would be put into waste.
Um, at this point, everyone is depending upon the other teams to take that fight. This is the moment where everybody needs to step up for themselves, but they're not doing that for some reason. They're not stepping up. They're not going for the fights. They're letting the other teams take a tussle against each other, and those other teams are also somewhat doing the same thing. Everybody in this lobby has a similar mindset, but INF, look at the kill feed. They're taking that fight against the team NS. Team BSG is there as well. The solo guy from the team BSG, a while ago it was MSJ, it was the solo guy. BSG has a 3-man 4-man squad still. Now push coming in forever team. Let's see if you are capable of taking the last half. The team FS, or FS is going to take you guys down because he has already done 2. He has already done a lot of damage to the 2 of the players, but oh my god, what is going on with the third parties and the different angles of the fires? FS is no longer into the game. 4 eliminations to their name. Top 9 it is, with 26 players still remaining.
Honestly, that was a good gameplay coming from Broker. The way that he got those players from forever lined up with one shot, man, that was amazing. Unfortunately, he gets tagged by a player from another building, and the kill feed continues to line up, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a lot of fights happening all at the same time. XZY just got eliminated by Team Infinity, so it looks to me that Team Infinity probably dictating the pace of the game right now with 5. Oh, no. So this is REDFORCE with 5 elimination points, but Sporta is a low ball, and it's gonna be hard. You know, a lot of teams know exactly where he will be coming from. So to even survive this situation, oh man, it's gonna be amazing. And of course, again, Sporta has
Yeah.
got inside the building safe and sound.
It is top 9 teams, and we are at the top 8 stage. But oh my god, where are you looking, man? Where are you looking, Team Angry? But finally, as soon as one player gets a confirmation, the rest of the team comes in for the rescue. It is over for the Team MSD as well. Number 9, they go without a single point. That they go out of this match from the positioning side. But from this point onward, at least 1 point is going to be given out to every team, every other team. Stage 8 is about to close in 40 seconds. After 40 seconds, no one's going to have the circle. Everyone's going to be like on the rim of the circle of the play zone damage. They're going to be healing themselves. They're going to be surviving, and maybe they're going to be going for the safer approach. Maybe at this time, at the stage number 9, when they have nothing else to lose, they might go for the fight.
Oh man, okay, things are getting interesting. They're pretty close with one another. There goes Malboy getting shot by Seibu of Beyond Stratos Gaming. A good spot though for Seibu, but there's still time for that player to get picked up, so that would fall under damage output for the side of Stable right there, but Forever can still be complete. But okay, Malboy got knocked down once again, or was that the final bullet in between his eyes that sealed the deal for him to get
Oh
back to the
no.
lobby? We still don't know, but NS Porta, oh man, he is getting burnt alive in here.
Well, he's getting roasted there, but still he manages
Oh!
to survive. But oh my god, your own grenade is going to be the cause of your team and your elimination. So far, it is the solo player that is alive from the team at GP. Can he survive for a longer bit more time or not? Beyond STRATOS Gaming, they have the 4-man still standing, and they're asking their own player to leave, give the space to move out of this area, get inside of the circle area. But no, Team Angry is coming in close with the fires, with the peak fires. They manage to get at least one down, a second one down to change the gun, but no, it's not enough. Eugene's also getting that elimination on himself. The guy, he's the guy that got that elimination, 1824 damage, though the name of Angries at this point. But BSG, you cannot take these guys, you cannot have eyes off of these guys, because they know exactly what they're looking. They're looking at the left angle, they find one player. They look at the right angle, they found another one player. But Vegas this time around, they take the Forever down.
Well, you know what they say, it takes two to tango. That was, a good game, well played for the side of Beyond STRATOS Gaming. But we are left with our final 3 teams. Ooh. And Vega, that was a close name up against ROX. But just look at the elimination points set up by ROX. It's 10 elimination points. That is brutal. That is aggressive gameplay coming from ROX. Sixta on your screen.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my goodness, Infinity gets eliminated over there by the hand of ROX, and not only ROX manages to get those double-digit eliminations, they also manages to take down the last 2 teams. Vega was taken by Infinity was taken by ROX, and it's a winner chicken dinner for these guys at this point. An amazing end to a really great Miramar.
You know what's so excited? When I actually was eating my fries, it went to the wrong pipe. So good catching it right there, Torx. But yeah, what an amazing gameplay, But just look at that, how they are celebrating. Oh man. This was probably the most engaging game that we've had so far, and I'm already looking forward to the last Miramar of the day.
Looking forward for the last Miramar today. Match. Okay, wait, that's a new word. Match. But nonetheless, let's go into the highlights, guys, and the moments that we all saw during the game. It is one of the few moments that were really good. I have to give it to Angry at that time, taking not one but 2 players out of their cars, out of their misery, all done and dusted. I think that was a 1v3 at some point.
Yeah, and again, for the side of DPLUS Kia, that wasn't the best spot. I mean, they were all together in just one area, so it was an easy made elimination, for the opposing team. And again, they went out with 0 elimination points whatsoever. Now, this is that was just the NS REDFORCE, right? That actually won the fight, and now we've got EMTEK again. That's a highlight, at least for this round, which is again, wonderful execution coming from the teams here.
Yeah, it is a wonderful execution that all of these teams actually put off. ROX, you can't take them away from all of these fights, because at like stage 7, they only had 4 eliminations to their name. Remember that. In a short while, from stage 4, stage 7, all the way up to the stage 9, they not only manages to get like the 10-11 eliminations, they also manages to get the winner chicken dinner. Look at the stage 8 that was about to be closed up, where Mirage SEJONG got 1 elimination onto the Team Angry's players, and then from that point onward, Team Rocks comes into the play, gets 8 elimination. Angry also closes in to the name of the Team BSG, but it was not enough. 9 elimination at Rocks. BSG Wings gets 1 elimination. Star gets in Vegas Infinities, infected Vegas all the way out. As soon as they do that, from the back angle, there was just one single bullet worth of shot from the Rock side. that manages to like sneak them the winner chicken dinner off
Oh,
the
yes.
action.
And again, hope you guys are enjoying all of the games that you've witnessed so far. We are a little slow on the action, but I still have great and big expectations coming from all of the Korean teams, part of the pro series here of PUBG Mobile. But again, that was the first Miramar, and now we are headed to our last Miramar of the day. It would be lovely if you can actually join into the conversation, join into the fun. Like just let us know which of the teams you think has the most fight in them to actually dominate the lobby. I've expected it would be DPLUS Kia. I expected it was um DUKSAN Esports. And when it comes to numbers, I think they are living up to their reputation. But as for aggressiveness, that department is still lacking. And I would want to see some more action. What about you, Tori?
I I just want some aggression, man. I'm asking for nothing else. I just need all of these teams to. This is the final match. Go for their aggressive stance. Take that fight. Please take that fight, because this is at least the last match of today, and you want to go out with a bang. Go out with a bang. Take that fight. Take that aggression. Yeah. And just like we're vibing with the music, vibe with the teams, vibe with the fights, and take that fight back to back. But yes, the day's about to come to a close. 5 matches have been done. 6th match. Before we head towards that, we will be going on a short break. Do not go anywhere. Stay here. Stay connected. We'll be right back.
레드불 날개를 펼쳐줘요.
Well, we have finally come to our last round of the day. No back-to-back chicken dinners just yet, but it is a promising final match for day number 1 of the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea. Again, my name is Red Queen, together with my awesome co-caster, Torix, serving you your daily dose of PUBG Mobile action.
Oh yeah. Thank you so much, but you give too much credit to me, man. Take a lot of credit to yourself, because she is the one that's responsible for all the hype, guys. She is the one responsible for all the hype. And make sure you do have the name down in the comments for this beautiful girl right over there. Make sure you do shout it out. But nonetheless, it is a final match. The match in number 6 it is. But before we head to that, let's go and take a look at what the overall results is.
Okay, here we go. ROX being at the top spot with 21 amazing points. That's the perfect balance right there. 10 placement points, 11 kill points. So perfect for ROX. Beyond STRATOS Gaming with 12, followed by Angry 11. 10 points for both Team Infinity and VEGA Esports. So far, these are the top 5 teams, right? With the double-digit score. Forever, NS REDFORCE, EMTEK Storm X still included in the top 8.
Yeah, the top 8 till Focus. It is 4 points. The amount of number that's dropping down from 21 all the way down to the 1, 14 has a 0, 13 point has 0. All these players, they don't even have a single point. But MVP, it is going to be from the Rocks. 7 eliminations, 1139 damage. And I really love the pose. I really love Jerry's pose right there.
Yeah. And again, I did mention this a while ago, the ROX Esports, man, they're pretty consistent when it comes to elimination points. And it's a great thing to witness that finally they were able to seal the deal, get the job done, and score that winner chicken dinner. And we also got Jerry setting up 7 elimination points in total for this match alone. That is an outstanding performance. 1,139 damage output. It's still, like, if we talk about big numbers, ROX really delivered for today's first Miramar. And now for the overalls, it's DUKSAN Esports with 48 points, Angry, DPLUS, Kia, Beyond STRATOS Gaming, Forever, Infinity, and now with that stellar performance coming from ROX, they've catapulted themselves at the 7th spot, coming from the bottom of the overall.
Yeah, they are coming at the bottom of the overall. Eagle Owls join us. Not even a double digit, not even 10 points that they managed to get for themselves. 5 and 4. Oh my god, though, that number is not looking promising for not this day, not the next one, and not the other one after that as well. But going to the 5 total kill toppers, it is Jerry, 7. Then we have ANG, Diamond with 4. Then we have Vega's Will with 4, Wings with 3, and SLXTA with the 3. All the 5 different teams are here in the top 5 killing spots right now. It is this is just a season 1. Maybe the teams needs to have some more seasons for themselves to really know what they're up against or what they need to do to take that fight. Yes, going to the damages chart, we have 1100 just for Jerry. Rest of them are in the 800 or 600 markers.
Yes, and again, damage output. Some of these players, can deliver great damage inside a battlefield, but it is very important to actually translate this damage output into an elimination point, because that is what matters. I mean, elimination points, that's the thing you need to actually get. Now, statistics for the winner chicken dinner. Again, we've got ROX team on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. Jerry having the most, or the highest rather, damage output, 1,139, followed by Otto, and then Tom, and then we've got Pumbaa. But I believe Pumbaa, he was the first one to get eliminated. So yeah, it's understandable why he only has 33 damage output.
Yeah, that's a low amount of damage output that the player has. But nonetheless, we are still seeing a good number of throwables used by the hand of Rocks, and 19 grenades, 16 grenades, in fact, with the smokes of 19 number. I think I said double grenades for some reason, I don't know why, but the damage is still there. 7 smokes and 3 grenades for the name of the Beyond Stratos, 16 smokes, 9 grenades for Angry, and 6 smokes and just 1 grenade. Just a single grenade over there for the final team as well. Nonetheless, final match is about to start. The final and the most momentum breaker or the generator is about to start. Every team that is at the top 5, they will be looking out for the opportunities that can be provided to them, that they can have for themselves at this point, because this is the only momentum that you're gonna have for the first 6 matches out of the 18 matches that your guys are gonna play, that you guys are going to tussle against each other. 6 matches, one third of the complete event is over.
Yeah, exactly. But I do understand, okay, perhaps this is just day number 1, and most of the teams, don't want to reveal their secret weapons just yet. They don't want to pull out their big guns just yet, not reveal all of their cards. So I do understand that one. So after day number 1, I do expect a lot of change to happen, big changes, so to speak, because this teams, they already have a chance to go through the first broadcast of this grand finals of the PUBG Mobile Pro Series. And so I do expect them to show more teeth, right, and really get down and dirty for the grand finals. And again, we already have an idea, at least out of this 16 teams, which of them actually gunning for elimination points and which teams are sort of balancing getting placement and the kill points as well. But there are those teams who are just unlucky, with the choice of drop or with the gunfights. But it is, it still continues to be an exciting PUBG Mobile Pro Series for Korea. So thanks again for joining us. Again, we are down to our final Miramar. So hopefully, if you guys are watching, if you guys are still with us, just cheer for your favorite team, or perhaps let us know which teams you guys are rooting for, or which team is actually winning your heart, or we are winning your heart. I mean, we'd love for you guys to join in the conversation.
Oh, definitely. Make sure you do spam and shout the team name, the team, your favorite team. Come on, shout it out in the comment section. Show some support, show some love for them as well, because this is the final match of the day number 1, and we are almost there. You can see that's some good promotion right there. They are showing that they have the fan favorite jersey. They have their players' jersey, their favorite team's jersey, and this is what we were talking about. Finally, some support for the teams, and Pmps Season 2. Oh my god, it is a Season 1, and we are seeing Season 2?
Yeah.
Wait a second.
I'm just happy because I know the feeling of being in an event and everybody just really cheering, for their favorite team. I mean, we can feel the energy coming off of the comment section, but can you imagine the kind of vibe, the kind of energy this guys can actually make us feel when we are part of the LAN event? So hopefully one day, I get to be with you guys. I would love to say hi and just really witness all the teams here up close and personal when it comes to showcasing their skills and their talents in playing PUBG Mobile. So if you don't want to miss on any of the action happening within the Korean community, well, pretty easy. Just search for them on Facebook. They've got their socials. I'm pretty sure of that one. But don't ever forget to subscribe to Rootless Hype Esports. And while you guys are at it, don't forget to visit our social media pages as well. Pretty active right now when it comes to my Instagram. So I would love to say hi if you guys, just slide into my DM.
Ooh, yes, definitely. If you have any feedbacks regarding anything, do reach out to Red Queen at that time. She will definitely answer you guys. But nonetheless, oh my god. What are your expectations for the final match? And any single team? I'm going to ask you for this specific match. single team that you can actually think of to get the winner chicken dinner.
That is a hard question, Forrest. Thank you for putting me on the spot. But yeah, I would love to answer you. Okay, for this round, okay, we're gonna have another run of for Miramar, right? ROX really did the numbers. But there's also one team I believe is pretty consistent, and that would be MSJ. At least for this round, we're not really doing that team prediction, but I guess it's safe to at least, give a guess at which of the teams are going to be dominating. So I would have to go with MSJ. How about you?
Okay. Now you're putting me on the spotlight. Okay, right there. You right back at me.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. We both of us don't know what it is. In fact, out of all of these teams, I can only think of one team, and none other than them. And what I'm gonna go, I don't think many of the players are actually gonna be happy with this. I'm gonna go with NONGSHIM REDFORCE. I want to see them actually do something. They have showed us a lot of matches and a lot of other tournaments that what they're capable of. But guys, we are gonna go straight up into the match of Miramar, the final match of the day, the match number 6 it is. The plane line going from Valle del Mar all the way northern, all the way top. In fact, it is a western to eastern side, southern favored plane line it is, but the circle is gonna dictate a lot of things, whether the teams are gonna be in a happy spot or they're gonna be in a sad spot.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. We've got plenty of space going on for the northern part of Miramar, but I believe it's going to be the usual suspects like Picado, Montenuevo. We also got San Martin, Hacienda del Patron, as well as the water treatment. I think that's already pretty far. But then again, you're right. I mean, it's the initial circle that will dictate the pace of the game. That would be the boss, so to speak, for lack of a better term. But yeah, the fly path, it's down here at the bottom. And amazingly, for this for teams like EMT, we've got If You Mine as well as Join Us. They're even heading towards the farthest south.
Farthest south it is that they're heading on to.
Well,
I thought the teams were taking like a thing that, yeah, the circle might be going to the southern angle, but no. Circle is actually going to go all the way up to the north, all the way up to the eastern. El Azhar, Tierra Blanca, Torre Ahumada, there is Cruz del Valle, there is water treatment, Hacienda del Patron as well. So all of these northeastern side areas are going to be inside of that circle, but I am looking at southern angles near the Lost Leons and near the underground mine that I'm seeing JS, Team GP close to them, and Team FS somewhat close to them as well.
yeah, I mean, they're pretty close with one another. They're probably within just proximity, but the question is, Torix, will they engage? So that's always the question, right? In some other matches, we always talk about, okay, you have to be accurate with your jump distance, right? Because you need to get to the weapons first, but it's a different case here for the Pro Series of Korea. Most of the teams do respect, I guess, their drop areas. They wouldn't want to contest that at the initial stages of the game. So again, when it comes to like looting without even having to worry about if there's any team that would shut you down, I guess you can do that kind of looting here in the Pro Series Korea. But then again, this is just day number 1, and we're not taking out the possibility that a change of pace will happen for day number 2 and day number 3. I mean, we can I don't know how else to reiterate the point we're in. This is a kill centric game, right? So elimination points, they're very important compared to getting those placement points, just like what happened with DPLUS Kia just a while ago. I mean, they exited at stage 4, right? But they did not get any elimination points whatsoever. So even if you manage to get to the mid part of the game and you get shut down with no elimination points, all of the efforts again will be wasted.
The effort is going to be wasted if you're not like super skeptical enough from all of these areas if you're not serious enough of these areas, because you need to know all of your areas, you need to know the angles, and do not just wholeheartedly just charge into the angle without even knowing what's in your surroundings. But DUKSAN, that's heartwarming, having a single car for all of the players. I think that's they're speeding. They're trying to like race against each other at this point because they have nothing else to do. This is such a slow pace that if any teams want to do anything, even look at this. Satan is also doing the same. He's using the car going all the way around to the city of the San Martin area. But talking about the team NS, ooh, no. They are so far away that if any one of them gets a knockdown, it's gonna hurt them maybe.
Yeah. I mean, there's really nothing else that you can do but kill time, at least for the first few zones here in Miramar. Hot drops, apparently they don't exist in the Korean lobby. And so we'll just have to wait. And there you go. I mean, we already have someone getting knocked down. I believe that's coming from DUKSAN Esports. That's one casualty right there. I mean, I believe because I saw his name pop up twice. There you go. It's QXZZ, which brings us down to Soez, Saisei, and Hyunbin, players remaining to defend DUKSAN Esports.
Yes, DUKSAN Esports, QXZZZ, this guy is gonna have that elimination, and Team Angry is gonna be responsible for that. Are you gonna be angry on the Team Angry? Or you're just gonna move away? And I think we all know the answer. But on the other side, we are seeing the team at DS taking that fight once again to a different team. ESG is also going for that aggressive stances, but oh no, Daho comes in, takes one down, almost gets the confirmation, but the cavalry comes in just in the nick of time, revives his player. Team Focus once again, 4-man squad with the first elimination to their name as well.
Yeah, good follow through for the side of Focus. Can't say the same for the other team because they already got 2 casualties. Same with DUKSAN Esports. They're doing a massive spray up against Angry, but okay. It was Saez. Okay, it was Saez that actually put down Jaesuk, if I read that right, and Jaesuk already out of the game. So DUKSAN now already has 2 elimination points to their name, and they will continue to rack up some more given the fact that they didn't really have like quite a good previous match.
Yeah, it is kind of like a good previous match for these guys, but at this point, right now, what we have to really know, Queen, is the factor that these teams, they are once again, even in this match, they're not going for those early aggressive fights that we were talking about. They're not going for those engagements as we were hoping that they would. And this inevitably is definitely going to come and haunt them at the later stages, like we saw it at the first Miramar map. Circle was a complete haywire. Everybody was forced to take that fight. And once again, it might happen even in this one.
Yep, and if you guys are wondering, if you just tuned in, okay, it's actually DUKSAN Esports currently sitting on the throne with 50 points in total. So that is a 6-point lead up against the Team Angry or Angry Esports. Okay, that's the live standings, ladies and gentlemen. We've got EMTEK, Amen. Okay, outside of the zone again, trying to open fire up against DPLUS, but I mean, Scarlight, long range shot. Would you wait for? Okay, so I see what's happening here. I think they're going in for the pinch because they're pretty scattered all around Miramar and they're trying to hold multiple angles. And this is a good shot coming from Shun. But oh man, that is a major clapback right there. Unfortunately, too much firepower again for the side of DPLUS Kia, and that resulted to an elimination.
Well, that definitely like got into the elimination, but look at the circle. Circle has gone so much on the western side here, but we are seeing the team Angry taking some aggressions upon on the players. As one player of the team Angry is down and dusted, the rest players are definitely trying to get some more eliminations done on towards the players, and this is a good thing. This is a good thing at this point because they know exactly what they need to do, what they want to do at this point. So overall, going with this kind of an aggression is actually going to help them.
That is always the question, honestly. I mean, fortune favors the bold, right? I mean, if you are the type of team who would want to go for like big risk, big rewards, I think that could work out for you, considering if you are so confident with your skills, if you're so confident with outsmarting your opponents, just really getting those elimination points, it will serve you really well in a lot of competitions, to be honest. MSJ, my choice of team, my homies, right on your screen, going up against which team? This is Angry Esports. Oh, they're also going up against Team Infinity. So this is a three-way battle happening right now, Torix.
Oh, it is a three-way battle that we are seeing, so it is a good one because the three-way deadlocks are always good because it forces all the players, all of these three teams to either engage at the same time or disengage at the same time. If any one of them is going to engage, rest will be forced to engage at this point. But Team NONGSHIM, REDFORCE, also this team, they're in the cover. They're at the bottom of the mountain. They're in the cover area. They're just waiting out for the opportunities as well. But oh no, beyond STRATOS Gaming, they are doing some shots on their opponents, but no casualties whatsoever. Okay, INF has been eliminated on the number 16. Our first team in the stage number 2 gets a confirmation on them, and that is, I call that progress. No matter what anyone says, I call that progress.
Yes, definitely agree with you there, 100%. But yeah, getting back to Beyond STRATOS Gaming, they already have 2 casualties, and no team would want to start their game like that, losing members at an early onset. It'll always be a struggle competing with a complete squad, especially in Miramar. I mean, if you just consider how big the map is, you're definitely gonna need all the manpower, all the firepower, just to make sure that you can secure a chicken dinner. Now, coming from the side of Angry Esports, Jasuk already out of the game, but the team managed to put up 4 elimination points, so I guess it's still doable, right? I mean, teams have been practicing in a lot of scrimmages, in a lot of casual gaming to play with even just 3 players. I think it really adds up to the skills, to the kind of decision making. After all, when it comes to battle royale, you need to make a series of good decisions to also get a WWC. That there's a lot of ingredients, right, to create that perfect sauce.
Yeah, that perfect sauce, that secret sauce is what you need to like make at this time. And you don't need the tomatoes. You need some blood from the rest of the teams to blend it out for yourself. Make sure you go out there, get out in the open, take that fight as Team EOS and Team NONGSHIM REDFORCE is taking Yuan, taking TZ down. It's a confirmation. Then if we are talking about the Beanie is also close to the players.
Oh, no.
One of the few solo players, but he's going to go out. He's going to spot down the players. But no, he has been spotted from all the 3 different angles. This is the chaos. The 4th one also comes in. Zenta gets Beanie down. OC01 gets a confirmation. That was a straight up nightmare for the Team NONGSHIM REDFORCE.
Oh man, he got grilled up, honestly. I mean, 4v1, he didn't even stand a chance. He tried to, but unfortunately it was just really too much to handle. But we still got 15 teams though. I mean, the first team to get out would be INF. Again, not a good way to end. You did mention this a while ago. If you want to end things, at least end the round with a huge bang or with a loud bang. But it didn't go out that well for Team INF. But we still got 2 more days, right? And you know, there's still plenty of chances to make up for that loss. But for the side of REDFORCE, speaking of loss, they already have 2 casualties, so this is already stage 3. Let's see how well they can perform even with just 2 players. I mean, we've seen this guys really duke it out with other teams here, and we know they're pretty aggressive. They're one of the heavy hitters, so to speak. So I guess there's still a fair chance for them to actually win a fight, even with just 2 players. Now, looking at Join Us, it's amazing that they are still part. They're still inside stage 3. I do hope they can get those elimination points they need to at least improve their overall status. Now, Eagle Owls, 2 elimination points. There's that possibility of going up against MSJ, but there's also that question whether or not they're going to take this fight considering they're outside of the zone. So there's a little bit of pressure, for that team.
Yeah, it is an immense pressure for all of these teams at this point, mainly because they are so focused on the survival that as soon as any kind of an aggression like falls upon them, it instantly crumbles to that. They instantly, the first thing that comes to their mind is like, yeah, let's disengage from this fight. We are not going to take this fight whatsoever. But finally, there is someone that wants to take that fight. They are slamming down. We are finally seeing some slams in MSJ. It is Hogsy throwing a Molotov. No one's going to get hit with the Molotov. But Uriel, are you going for that fight? No, the answer is no, because Justice is going for the fight. The Uriel also closes in, and another goes down. That's three knockdown back-to-back against the team EOS. The solo guy, the final guy that is surviving. He's on the backside. He's cooking the grenades up. No, those grenades are not going to hit anyone. Let me tell you that before any of the other things. So because it's going to blow up in the midway. Once again, Uriel is going to throw a grenade, and no one's going to get hit with the grenade as well because the player is that far away. Team EOS, the solo guy, he is behind that tree, but he has made his location kind of predictable because of the smoke that he has put onto himself. But there we go. Finally, it's an elimination. MSJ, this is the fifth elimination. They are going to have EOS 775 damage, and they are out on the hashtag number 15.
Yeah, another bad game for the side of the Owls, Eagle Owls. Is this a mythical creature, or there is really like a bird that's called Eagle Owl? We don't know. I don't know. I will have to do my research on that one. But okay, MSJ, after having gone through a confrontation up against Eagle Owls, they are now getting challenged by Angry Esports, but it looks like Angry opted to back away just a little. We don't know if they're going to pick up another battle with them in just a while, but for the side of Forever, they are really making it rain up against EMTEK Esports.
Yeah. The one thing that's going on here is the survival of the fittest. It is the survival of the fittest, guys, and every single team is actually going for just the survival. It's not the survival of the fittest that they're going against. It is the survival, just the normal survival. But ANG, Angry, into the kill feed, we are seeing them take some fights. 46 players are remaining into the lobby with the 14 total teams. Just the 2 have been eliminated. Yeah, you know what? I still call that progress because we usually see after 4th stage, one team gets an elimination onto themselves, but in the 2nd and the 3rd stage, we saw one team each got the confirmation onto themselves. This marks somewhat of a new start at this point. But Soul 2, where are you looking at, brother? There is also another airdrop close to you. If you want, you can get some juicy level 3 vest, level 3 helmet, but behind him is going to be the team FS closing in slowly and steadily. Yes, they're outside of the circle. 43 seconds are all it's going to take for another circle, for another radius to be made, in fact, the queen. That time, more teams are going to be panicking on where they want to go, which position they want to take.
Man.
But ANG, oh, this is good. This is nice. This is exactly what I want to see at this point. Final is the final guy that is right now surviving, but he has been spotted up. The damage has been given out to the guy. He's behind the car, but the kill stealings are coming in from rocks.
Oh man, I mean, just take note that MSJ and Angry, both teams already scored 5 elimination points, so they are the highest scoring team at this moment. And to get sandwiched between Angry and ROX, oh man, that is just unfortunate for the side of MSJ, resulting to an exit, for stage 5 here in Miramar. So ROX 2 elimination points, and now they're trying to shut down players coming from Angry. But Angry, they have the higher ground advantage. So whatever ROX plans to do or would want to set out to do, every movement will be predicted by Angry Esports, considering their location. It's such a very good position for the side of Angry Esports.
Angry Esports, they are definitely going to be angry because of that, because of the how Team ROS actually like stole their both eliminations. They're definitely going to be pissed about it. BSG, in the meanwhile, they're also coming in close to another contact with the team at the corner of the circle. Staying at the corners of the circle, it's definitely going to help you in this lobby. In this lobby, I have to say, because we have both seen from the very start of the game how likely the teams that love to stay at the corners, to stay outside of the circle. And if it's the same thing, then definitely anyone that's staying inside of that circle, inside of that area, and waiting out for the opportunity that, yes, someone is going to come from this angle, he's definitely going to not be like disheartened at that point.
That's a Mexican standoff right there, coming from Focus, coming from Beyond Stratos Gaming, and Join Us. Definitely, nobody would want to go out there in the open, expose themselves, and give like an easy kill to their enemies. But you know what, Genji Esports, we've got Junie on the screen after throwing that nade up against ROX. He's taking damage as well, so he opted to back away just a little bit, buying time, for him to actually heal up. And now he's popping off those smokes to conceal his location. But just look at that, Auto is not moving at all. He would want to maintain that element of surprise. I mean, it's a good opportunity if he can actually caught them off guard. But you know what, Junie, I believe he is reading. He is trying to guess at which direction he will throw the nade, and there goes the attack. Oh man, what are you gonna do at this point, Junie? Whoa! He was able to shut down one, but gets tagged as well. That is a good exchange between these two teams. Now Tom gets knocked down as well. 2 players remaining for the side of Genji.
Oh my god, Team ROX down to the last one single player remaining, and it's Jerry. Jerry has been eliminated, and it's all over. Genji gets all the confirmation on the Team ROX on the number 13. They go out. Genji, this is the 4 elimination that they are going to have for themselves. But Junie is the only guy that got eliminated in the meanwhile. So, still, ROX did not go empty-handed out of this match. They took down at least one of the players off the team Genji. Genji now, as they're outside of the circle, just to look at the damage. Ouch! Ouch! That's a huge damage that they're receiving outside of the circle. They need to get inside as soon as possible. And another stage is about to be formed. And I think it's going to go north. No, it did go to the center of the previous circle. DS, Forever, Team EMT. They're all in the center of the circle. If we're talking about the northern side, there's Genji, there's the Team GP, and alongside of them, there's yet another team. But Team FS, they are throwing some grenades at the Team BSG. Okay, so let's see if the Team BSG is actually going to hold the players off, take them out, or they're going to be the one that's going to get eliminated. The answer is going to be the number of the Team BSG. They are going to have that eliminations on towards the players. This is so far 3 eliminations for Saibo, 1 for the Sly. So it was somewhere around that area that was a 1v3, but both parties are going for the revival. 1 player has been revived already from the Team Angry Esports. The Shy, who still needs to revive the player up on the meanwhile. Look at the mini-map. Look at just the mini-map, how close another team is to the Team BSG.
Okay, it looks like... Okay, if I'm not mistaken... Okay, they're still going in for the fight. I thought they're going to prioritize getting inside the circle, but no, they're still going after Seiwoo of Beyond Stratos Gaming. They've got PS4 doing a massive spray up against Kia. Okay, and I think he is hitting his target.
We're seeing a lot of casualties going around. If not for the players, with the cars, but that was beautiful, Saibo. Saibo, you coming at the right time, right angle. You spotted the player out, and with the S12K, you made instant work of the players as well. It's all over for another team. We are down to the top 9, but there's still going to be one more unfortunate team. In fact, the Red Queen, that's not going to have a single positioning point, and I'm talking about that individual team that's going to be eliminated on the hashtag number 9. 25 players are remaining. BSG, the Shy, has been knocked out. It's an instant confirmation by the handoff team at DPLUS Kia.
All right, so we've got 1 player left for the side of Young Stratos Gaming, one of the formidable teams. inside the top, right? They're pretty consistent in both placement and kill points. So let's see if Seiwu can still survive. Oh, that is an on-point nade once again, coming from this kid, New Jeans.
Good grenades, good grenades, amazing. We saw this at the first Erangel match, then now in the final Miramar match, another grenade goes in from that guy, and he manages to get more players out of the match as well. But yes, it is the stage number 6 that's closing in 32 seconds. Team GP is alive. There is the Forever that's still alive. D1, in fact, DPLUS Kia still looking at right now the team EMT. Everybody is trying to find out the enemies, trying to find out the players. DPLUS Kia is one of the few teams that are at the northern side corners, and they don't have anyone to take that fight up against. They only need to focus on the front side. They do not want to look on the backward side. They don't want to look at what's behind them, because there is nobody, nothing is behind them. But the circle, once again, it's going to take its shift, and it's going to go once again to the centralized position of the previous one.
That is the best position, right? I mean, a lot of strategies definitely will come into play, especially if we are already at the latter stages. If you don't have to worry about any teams coming from behind, I guess you can already relax, because all you need to do is just focus up on the teams that are in front of you. And I don't see that happening just yet, Torix, because we've got If You Mind GPT going up against Vega Esports, and that's not even the worst part. I mean, even if either of the teams win the fight, they will have to say hi to at least 4 teams inside the safe zone. So it's gonna be a hard battle for both of the teams here. I don't know what's the plan going to be for both If You Mind GPT and Vega Esports. Are they gonna be prioritizing to get inside the circle, or are they gonna do business with each other? I guess it is on. The fight is on. We are seeing the exchange happen between If You Mind and Vega. We've got a junior on the ground on his knees. We've got 3 players coming from If You Mind heading towards that direction. We'll try to shut down Vega at this point.
Vega, as soon as you're going to come out, you're not only going to be focusing on just one team, but different teams. Grenade going out from the Vega side, but it did not take the knockout on towards the player. The last guy from the team Vega is going to be alive. That is Will. Will 2. Can he survive for more period of time, because the circle is closing in? ANG is going to get eliminated in the meanwhile. Vega is still alive, and there we go. Finally, it is all over. Playzone takes a Will 2 out of the match. We are officially down to the top 6, top 5 now towards the teams, because a car burst down, comes into the play. Another team goes away forever. Close to the team EMT. Can they get some elimination? The answer is yes. EMT Chen comes in, gets a knockdown with the Mini 14. Now, from this point onward, the grenades are going to be their best friend. The grenades are going to be their only hope. Another grenade comes in, and there we have it. There we have it. It's a nail in the coffin for the players.
Oh man, forever is in a big trouble, considering that most of the players already knocked to the ground. Okay, we can see Smokes getting popped, but it's gonna be hard to maintain, honestly speaking. EMTEK storming. Okay, what they need to do is just really maintain the pace, right? They are trying to open fire to a lot of different teams, but DUKSAN Esports, they have that little advantage because they have this building, they have their concrete walls, but just look at that. Oh man, here we go. Here comes the attack. Oh, good cross right there coming from If You Mind.
If You Mind, they got this elimination into their backpack. DS is not going to survive for a longer period of time, but what am I seeing? What am I seeing? Team GP, If You Mind? Holy man, holy moly, in a single bit of moment, they lost 3 of their players, now down to the last man that they are, Wang Yun, Wang Yongwan in fact, is throwing the grenades all the way inside of that compound, trying to make its trajectory all the way from the top to the bottom. This time around, it did hit. It did hit. It did got the knockout on towards the player.
Nice!
So Iz comes in, but he takes him down as well. So it's a 1v2
Oh,
confirmed, but can
man.
he make a 1v3 against CYXAE? And if he does, this means that this man is
shit.
going to be on the different plane. But what is wrong with those guys' grenade? This is the second time he has messed up that grenade. But behind the car, staying behind the car like this is definitely going to hurt you because the car is not bursted down. It is still viable. You can still get the damage through that. And it's over for you, Team GP. If you mind, we are officially down to the top 3 teams. A 3 versus 2 versus 2.
Yeah, but okay, I will have to agree with what kind of gameplay uh DUKSAN Esports was that went up against Young of If You Mind. It was still a good one. I mean, Young was able to score that MVP title during the first round, right? So he's pretty aggressive when it comes to elimination points, and the way that he shut down players from that angle, I mean, it was still a pretty awesome performance from this player alone. And then we've got DPLUS Kia now on the screen throwing some nades up against DUKSAN and just trying to flush it out. I mean, just look at we're already at stage 9, 3 teams remaining, and eventually space is gonna run out.
And the space is gonna run out. There's not gonna be enough space, but there we go. Finally, forever. Winner Chickener is almost loading for these guys. They took down one guy. Fabian got 1, not 2 down players out of the match, and last match actually got taken down by the team DPLUS Kia. So it is DPLUS Kia that's gonna pull off a 1v2 against the team Forever at this time, but does Forever has throwables, has more grenades to their name or not? Because the answer to that question looks like a no to me. The player gets out in the open. K comes in, closes in with the UMP in his hand. He almost does a nice number amount of damage onto the player, but it is a ring of roses. You are chasing the player down, and it's over in a blink of an eye. Forever Esports getting that final winner chicken dinner to their name.
Whew, Forever does exist. Okay, I am now a believer. Okay, what a great win for the side of Forever, guys. That is, I believe, their first chicken dinner for this day, and we are looking for this team to get some more on the following days to come, and just look at the smile on their faces. You know, sometimes I do wonder how much adrenaline, you know, that this guys must be feeling, especially when they are already at the end zone and just really fighting off with one team remaining to secure that chicken dinner. And just look at the amount of, I guess, joy, you know, coming from this player's faces. I mean, Fabian is really feeling it right now.
Yeah, Forever Esports. You know, as we were discussing on which team to pick, I was actually going to go with one of the bottom line teams, these 4 and 5 number of total points team. Then I was like, okay, they might not be able to get that winner chickener. It's just a wishful thinking, but they actually manages to get that. So we still need to believe in these teams. They still have the chance. But going to the highlights, guys, was a one beautiful of a match. It was one unique match where we were seeing all the aggression that turning into like survival. It was straight up survival throughout the games. But the second stage comes like with 1 elimination of the team. The 4th stage comes in with a 2nd elimination of the team. And then after that, from that point onward, slowly, gradually, the fight started to like appear amongst of all of these teams.
So I guess, Torek, when it comes to Sanhok and Erangel, it's a slow-paced game for the teams here. But when it comes to Miramar, I can say moderately paced. You know, I can't say it's a fast-paced game, so I'll just put it at moderately paced. But yeah, there were a lot of actions happening, you know, for Miramar. We waited 4 matches to be done just to make sure that we get a chance to see these guys look it out with one another as soon as we step into Miramar. And this is the kind of gameplay, this is the kind of pace that we would want to see, you know, happen for game number 2 and game number 3. And if you guys, you know, kind of tune in a little late, you missed all of the action that happened from our 2 Miramars. This is the highlight, okay? And again, all you need to do is subscribe to Ripple Hype Esports YouTube page so that you can go for that reset button or rewind button to make sure that you see all the gunfights, all of the gun trades that happened for the number 1 of the grand finals of the PUBG Pro Series.
Definitely, if you are there, if you haven't subscribed yet, make sure you do. You subscribe to the channel, share the stream as much as possible, because this was just the end. This was just the first day of the complete tournament, the Pro Series Korea. It is, guys. And there are still tomorrow and the day after, and make sure you are subscribed if you want to be notified right at the very start of the stream. You will be notified that the stream has started. Do come and watch us out once again. 6 matches, and more like on this factor, more happy on this factor that yes, today we saw all the 6 different teams getting that winner chicken dinner. We did not see like the chicken dinners with the same team, same names. No, it was not that kind of like a gameplay. Everybody was giving out their best performances. Everyone was giving out some of like good performances, even if it was passive. We have to give it to the teams that survive till the very end and manages to get those 11-10 points of the winner chicken dinner.
It definitely was a slow burn, for day number 1. But then again, we expect a change of pace for day number 2 and day number 3. After all, they will have a chance to go through the first day broadcast and they will adjust accordingly. They will have to go back to the drawing board just to make sure that they plan out everything right. But in terms of planning, I think all teams here pretty set. They've got plan A to plan Z, but then again, we'll just have to wait at how good they are at executing those plans. And I guess this wraps up our day number 1 of the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea. If you happen to have liked the performance or liked the show, how we hype things up, don't forget to follow us on our social media pages as well. We've got Instagram, TikTok, we've got Facebook, and I guess that is it for me at least. But yeah, you can just search for us. And we're very easy people to find. It's Red Queen, it's Storix. And don't forget to subscribe to Ruthless Hype Esports. Just click on that bottom, that bottom right there, down below, that subscribe button. Okay, just to make sure that you stay in all of the action that is happening within the community. And I believe before we end things, do you think we can take a peek, in the overall scoreboard?
I really want to see what's into the scoreboard at this time. What's the situation after that winner chicken dinner of the team forever? Oh, we might be going and take a look at the overall ranking, the match rankings first and foremost. There's also the MVPs that needs to be looked upon at, the most damage takers, the most damage givers at that time. How many throwables were used? How many utilities were used at this time? It's also a bigger question into this area as well. So in a short while, guys, let's go and see the results. We're not gonna wait more, and let's go straight up there. Forever 18 total points to their name. Then we have 12 for DUKSAN plus Kia with the 9 for Angry, 7 for If You Mind, 6 for EMTEK, then VEGA with the 5 alongside of Beyond STRATOS Gaming, and MIRAEN SEJONG. I think I said that name right. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. I'm not sure if that's how that name is pronounced.
No, I'm not sure either, but yeah, I guess that's a great guess, MIRAEN SEJONG. But okay, man of the hour, man of the match. We've got Fabian, right? Fabian is the one that will get the job done. All right, coming from Forever, 7 elimination points, 739 damage output. Very good game for this specific player right here. You made me believe in Forever, man.
That's the thing. Out of the 8 elimination that they got into the match, 7 is for Fabian.
Yeah.
Wait a second. He manages to single-handedly keep his team up in the top of that match. But DUKSAN with a total of 60 points, they are going to be into the number 1 Forever right behind them with this single match. Okay, this is good. This is good. They got 58 points. Then we have Angry with 54, 51 for DPLUS Kia. Then we have Beyond STRATOS, 46. 39 for the Team Rocks, Infinity, and VEGA with the 38. 37 for If You Mind and EMTEK, slowly and steadily moving onward to the top 5 killers. Is Fabian once again. ANG then is there with the new genes. You cannot forget the new genes, the accomplishment this guy has done, not even in this final match, but in the first Erangel match as well.
Yeah, huge team contribution coming from Fabian. Damage output, it's 739. We also got new genes coming from Angry Esports and LXN with 674. From DUKSAN Esports, it's 622. For DPLUS Kia, that's K with 612. But you know what? DUKSAN Esports, even though we're not really seeing them really go berserk, inside the battlefield, in terms of like consistency in getting both placement and kill points, they're doing, like a very good job, for day number 1. But I really do hope that we see a change of game plan, a change of tactical gameplay, and of course a change of pace for day number 2 and day number 3. I mean, after day 1, I'm pretty sure that some of the teams will have to exert more effort into getting those elimination points. Would definitely go more aggressive, especially for those teams at the bottom, right? I mean, obviously they need to make up for the lost points, and so those are just some of the factors that we are all looking forward to come day number 2 of the grand finals of the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea.
Yes, but this was the end of the day number 1 of the 6 matches. Sanhok, 3 Erangels, and the 2 Miramars are done and dusted. From tomorrow, we are going to see once again the same action with maybe the same map style or maybe a different map style, because you know how this all works out. At a single day, there is 1 Sanhok, and the second day, there is usually 2 Sanhoks. But yes, we will have to find that out tomorrow. Until then, this is all it from both of us. We are gonna say goodbye to you from this point onward. If you have any feedback to give us, make sure you do follow our socials, do follow us, and do tell us there. And at the same time, if you haven't subscribed to the Lidoma Asia, not Lidoma, my bad on that. If you haven't subscribed to the Ruthless Hype, make sure you do that. That red button should be grayed out. That L icon should be notified to all of the notifications, and make sure you share the stream, share the next one that is in the schedule as well, so you want to know where exactly to kick, where exactly to click to come out straight and watch us cast once again. But yes, this is all it. See you tomorrow. Until then, have a beautiful day, have a beautiful night.
그렇게 플레이하는 거 하나밖에 없기 때문에 그것만 지키려고 많이 노력하고 있는 것 같습니다.
자신감과 팀워크가 좋았다. 또 이렇게 명쾌하게 답변을 해주신 QX 선수였습니다. 그리고 계속해서 CJ 선수에게도 좀 질문을 해보려고 하는데요. 사실 덕산 e스포츠가 1일차에 1위를 하는 쾌거를 이뤄냈지만 오늘 치킨 운이 조금 따르진 않았던 것 같아요. 좀 아쉬웠던 부분이 있었을 것 같은데 어떤 부분들을 좀 보완하면 좋을까요?
일단 마지막 판이 치킨에 제일 가까웠던 판이라고 생각하는데, 마지막 판 같은 경우는 잔실수들이 살짝 좀 있어가지고 치킨을 놓쳤던 것 같아서 내일은 잔실수 줄이고 인원 유지 최대한 잘 해가지고 치킨 먹을 수 있도록 노력해 보겠습니다.
네, 감사드립니다. 내일 또 치킨을 먹을 수 있는지 덕산 e스포츠 선수들의 경기력을 계속해서 기대해 보도록 하겠습니다. 마이크를 또 옆으로 바로 넘겨보도록 하겠습니다. 소이지 선수에게도 좀 질문을 하고 싶은데요. 자, 지난 파이널스에서는 젠지가 1일차에 1위를 했습니다. 하지만 우승은 디플러스 기아가 했죠. 이렇게 1일차 1위가 언제든지 변동될 수 있는 파이널스를 또 함께하고 계신데요. 1위 유지를 위해서 어떤 노력들을 해가면 좋을까요?
일단은 저희끼리 싸우지 않는 게 제일 중요한 것 같고, 게임에서 풀어나가는데 같이 말을 맞추면서 하면은 좋은 성적이 나올 것 같습니다.
싸우지 않는다고 말씀하셨나요? 평소엔 조금 다툼이 있으신가요?
다툼은 아니고 그냥 저희가 약간 실수를 하면은 서로 생각하는 게 다를 때는 이게 말싸움이 될 때도 있다 보니까 그냥 그런 게 있는 것 같습니다.
네, 약간 또 팀워크를 강조했던 QX 선수였는데 정말 이렇게 팀원들이 서로 대화하면서 그 팀워크를 한층 끌어올릴 수 있는 그런 덕산 e스포츠인 것 같습니다. 또 마지막 질문을 드려볼게요. 정말 PMPS의 많은 팬분들께서 덕산 e스포츠를 응원하고 기대하셨는데 그래도 오늘 1일차 1위라는 기대에 부응을 하신 것 같습니다. 우리 또 지켜보고 있을 많은 팬분들께 한마디 한번 부탁드리겠습니다.
항상 응원해 주셔서 감사하고 앞으로도 응원해 주세요. 감사합니다.
응원해 달라는 의미에서 제가 덕산 e스포츠 하면 다 같이 파이팅 한번 외쳐볼까요? 네, 덕산 e스포츠 파이팅! 네, 오늘 1위 축하드립니다. 인터뷰 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
네, 축하드립니다. 네, 이렇게 해서 PMPS 시즌1 파이널스 1일차 개막전에 마지막에 웃게 된 팀은 바로 덕산 e스포츠였습니다. 우리 승리 소감 한번 들어봤고요. 자, 아래 QR코드가 여러분 혹시 보이실까요? 이 QR코드를 통해서 PMPS에 대한 설문조사에 참여하실 수가 있는데요. 저희 보다 더 나은 대회 환경을 위해서 이 설문조사에 꼭 참여해 주시면 감사드리겠습니다. 네, 오늘 준비된 경기 그리고 인터뷰까지 모두 만나보셨는데요. 저희는 내일 오후 3시 2일차로 여러분들께 다시 한 번 더 찾아갈 예정입니다. 우리 팬 여러분들의 많은 관심과 성원 부탁드리고요. 지금까지 광민선이었습니다. 고맙습니다.